Good morning, good morning, good morning. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know that you can hear me. Good morning, besties. Shout out to you if you're here, if you're on a replay. Either way, it's all good in the hood. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I'm out of breath. I had to run downstairs and give me some coffee chai. First of all, I just need it. Second of all, it's a little chilly. So I said, let me get something to warm me up. Got my blanket, but I'm still in my gym clothes. So anyway, it's not like I got a sweatshirt on. Yesterday or day before, it was like 80 some degrees. Today, it feels like, I don't even know what it feels like, but it don't feel like it's going to be 80 damn degrees. It's going to rain, it looks like, or it sounds like. It's dark. It's wet. Pause. I don't know. I just feel like I'm going to be in the house all day today, which is all good in the hood because I am tired. I was tired yesterday. I went back to the dentist. I think I told you that. They effed around in my mouth. You know, not as bad as the last time, but I'm like, I am going to bed. And I got into bed and was perusing. And then a lot of people were letting me know, first of all, Fatty, shout out to Fatty's show with Don Quisha, I think her name is. Whatever that lady's name is. And our girl Roses. I'm like, oh my God, smell the roses, boo. Why? Love you, but child, please. Why are you wasting your time trying to debate that woman, child? I could only take so much of that. Then, of course, it was Ask a Brother last night, had Dondre Whitfield on, for those that don't know. So Dondre Whitfield is the quote-unquote actor. I mean, he's an actor for sure, right? The actor that came through with the Funky Dineva answer to Black men are the cancer of the community. And he had said, I got the call, brother. I knew exactly what he meant. Then get up on Jeff's show, try to act like, well, you know, maybe not that. I'll stand 10 toes down. Nigga, shut the fuck up. But I said I'm not reviewing the video because I'm not. And I could only be there for about a good hour and a half or so because I said, this is silly. I just finished it up this morning, though. Yeah, I did finish it up. And I don't know. I feel like it's an agree to disagree type of situation, in my opinion. He may have had one or two good points, but I feel like he was Homer Simpson it up based off of what he said initially in his two videos, of which I covered, and Kofa covered one of them, which I'm sure he will go over what happened last night. And child, I don't have time for these people. These people crazy. All right. Just the message is from him. SYCBM. So I guess me and him are on the same side at the end of the day. Save your community, Black men. That's what it is. It ain't gonna change. It don't matter if it's not your fault. It don't matter if it ain't your kids. It don't matter if it ain't your woman. It's your job. And even if you don't get thanks for it, appreciation for it, accolades for it, it doesn't matter. You're still supposed to do it. Okay? That's what I got from the end of that show. Congratulations. Y'all should still go watch it because, you know, if you want to watch it. No shade against Jeff at all. But I'm just like, this nigga, I swear. Now you want to come with that same fervor, sir, that you did when you made them damn videos. Okay? But so one part that they did say was right, which I've said already. You can't just, what did BBD say? Trust a big butt and a smile. But we know some people do that. But bringing it into today, I have to talk about crime is down because, child, we already know that crime is down. We got to talk about crime is down, but then we got to talk about for some reason, the Walgreens and thank you, Terrence. I appreciate you for the jewels. For some reason, the Walgreens in Shadam, Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, is closing down. What in the world? What is going on? What is going on? I don't understand. So we're going to have to take a look and see what that is about. Okay. Shout out to y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. All the new subscribers. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. Let me go ahead and give y'all a good morning. This is a good morning that shared yesterday from Hollywood Unlocked, because like I said, this is where the colored community likes to get all their information from and just go along with it. And you know, our friend Sexy Red always has wonderful things to offer the community and things to show the community, and then gets highlighted by a ABCD blog. And child, if the colors are okay with it, I'm okay with it too. So good morning from Sexy Damn Red. I just wanted to let y'all see that. You ain't never gonna have me not like Sexy Red. This is what y'all supposed to be taking care of, gentlemen. This is what y'all is supposed to do something about. You supposed to live with it. Thank you, Terrence. Appreciate you, boo. You're supposed to live with it. You're supposed to deal with it. You're supposed to accept this. You ain't supposed to say shit about it. But as long as that ABCD can say anything about y'all supposed to shut the fuck up and take it. Okay? I'm just here to remind y'all what the rules are. Okay? So yeah, so this is what they still will be promoting, and that's why women will be running around the world, continuing to twerk all over the place in public, and it's supposed to be just accepted. Terrence, you are so sweet. Thank you so much for the jewels. Appreciate you. Yeah, it just keeps popping up. It's so funny because I don't know, how YouTube does that stuff, but I know that it's a gift. It's similar to a super chat. So thank you, boo. I appreciate you. So there you go. So good morning to y'all with a twerk Sexy Red. So let me go over here because I just happened to be perusing this morning, right? And I seen this mess right here. Now, you're going to say, what the F is that, Messy? Let me tell you what this is. This is an actual, not an ad, but an advertisement from this girl that does lashes in the AT. Oh, Lord. I didn't realize. She does lashes in the ATL, and she actually put this damn thing up as an advertisement.
She was fucking his best friend. So, I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
Okay. So this is Kai Lashes, which I feel like we've seen before, right? And listen, you're supposed to be looking at the lashes. Okay, you're supposed to be looking at the lashes. Now, me, when I saw this, I thought this was an advertisement for like skincare. Because, I don't give a damn. It's just me, though. It's just me. I don't give a damn if I'm supposed to be showing you the lashes. If your face look like this, I'm not putting you up. If your face look like this, I'm not putting you up. Child, I cannot get past the face to even care about the damn lashes. Not that I care about the damn lashes. Girl, what is wrong with your skin? And then you see this up closeness of this wig that's crusting at the top. This is what y'all using as advertisement, and someone likes this? Her caption is, "Have you booked for May?" Y'all booking for May, Bueller? Are y'all booking, y'all, the MSDs, or are y'all MSGs who have girlfriends booking this for your woman? Yeah, exactly, right? Was it? First of all, just the blemishes, first of all. Then there's this one that looks really bad by the nose. Like, girl, did you get beat up? Like, what is going on? I can't even get past. You got 2 rings in your nose, if y'all can't see that. 2 rings in your nose. And the wig is not wigging correctly. It's crusting over. Then this piece of wispy hair over here, which I guess you didn't baby hair it down or something. I don't know. Then finally, after all that, I can get to these lashes and say, girl, what the girl, where we at?
Shut up, bitch.
Hold on. There we go.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Girl, what the fuck?
What? I'm on for May 35th too. Like, when I say that some people don't know nothing about business and stuff. Like, y'all, please go get the help that you need. Why would you put this up as an advertisement? But some young biatch will say, yeah, sis, go, sis. And this is a hot ass mess. I would never. Child. Child, and it gets worse. Do y'all like these lashes? Do y'all? Good morning, Byron Hammer. Child, yes. Do y'all like these? Like gentlemen, sassies, do you like this? Do you like these lashes and fur on the eyes or something? Child, what is going on? This is supposed to be for y'all. Y'all supposed to allegedly like this. Anybody interested? Oh, no. Oh, yo, first the fuck of all, okay? Why she do this close up? Because I can see the freaking lace even more. She don't care about her business. Whoops. Where am I at? She don't care about her business. She don't know nothing about business. Nothing. You can see all the bullshit from here. Then there's some extra gray hair in her hair or something like that. Crusty, dusty, rusty, musty. Sores on the face. The eyebrows ain't done. But you're supposed to ignore all that and just look at these furry ass eyelashes. Yeah, eyelashes. I got my eyelashes done once, y'all, for a wedding. And they were not this thick. And just from as little that I had on, it was heavy as hell. So I don't understand how these people, are they exercising their eyelids to carry all that? It's heavy. It's heavy. If my shit was heavy and it was very, very light, I can't imagine how much this weighs. They must got some strong eyes, something. I'm so confused. But y'all, sassies, just make sure that you go find this woman and marry her, because according to Dante, y'all are supposed to take care of the community, regardless of if you get accolades or not. It's your damn job. Shout out to y'all. This woman does not give a damn about her damn business, okay? And she don't have a clue. But what can you do? Everybody know everything. Moving on, child. Moving on. Let's go over to Twitter. Because if you did not see my post from yesterday, I had saw this on, let me see if I can bring up my post from yesterday. Saw this on Instagram about Chris Brown selling out. Now, mind you, prior to me finding that, they were over there complaining about him because he's a colorist. They always want to complain about the fact that he is a colorist, and yet they still support him, right? I think this is still the same thing. So this is what I posted. I got this off of the blogs, and I think a lot of y'all missed the fact that this not only did he sell out. I said, congrats to Breezy taking dummism's money one simple biatch at a time. He raised the price. Capitalism that they complain about. Love 2026. Shout out to Usher and Chris Brown, about to make tons of money off of simple dummies. Okay. Thank you to my fave. He said, oh my God, that sugar needs a dermatologist. Can't tell him nothing. It's more important to spend the money on them lashes. Okay. It's more important to spend the money on them lashes. That if I go by what I've heard my oldest daughter say, because she gets this shit not as furry as that. And her shit is about $125. That one got to be close to $200. Okay. But that doesn't matter, y'all, because Chris Brown has changed his price from his meet and greet from $1,000 to $2,500, and he has sold out. They fake hate him. Okay. So I've seen a couple of comments. I'm like, yo, no. It's not $1,000 anymore. Breezy has upped the price. Capitalism at his finest. Now, I thought that, the colored community, because I'm colored too, was mad at capitalism. Remember Taraji and Jennifer Lewis just lambasted along with that white woman? The people that went to the Met Gala paying $100,000 per ticket, even though they all can afford it. I'm assuming Taraji couldn't, but maybe she's just out here taking a stand, right? Cool. Stand it on up, child. Stand it on up. So this is back down to the regular smegulars, okay? So these are the people that y'all are supposed to be SYCBMing. And then they said that y'all asses ain't got shit, don't know shit, ain't never gonna have shit. And y'all are supposed to SYCBM them up and then take care of everything. You're supposed to be the men of yesterday. If you listen to Dante yesterday and a couple of dudes on the panels, my woman ain't never had to work. Shout out to them. My woman ain't never had to work. My woman don't work. Work. Y'all supposed to grab these sugars up. Shout out to Willie Williams. And then they supposed to go out here and get these $2,500 per meet and greet. I don't even believe, I don't know. If you know, let me know. I don't even believe that this has anything to do with the ticket for the concert. Allegedly, I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm not really sure. But it says Chris Brown meet and greet tickets are $2,500 and only 5 cities that were available for purchases are now sold out. So it was only available in Minneapolis, down there where everybody was carrying on. Jakey, Timmy, and Illy. Cleveland, shout out to Ohio, Charlotte, Nashville, and Birmingham. Now, those places, in my opinion, I could be wrong, are not necessarily highly concentrated Black people. I could be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm saying allegedly. So that means, in my opinion, this is what I think is going to happen. They're flying out to these places or driving to these places in order to go to see this man, these men. Well, I'm gonna just say this man because it's about Chris Brown. So not only do you pay the $2,500, allegedly you then got to pay the ticket. Then allegedly you got to get your ass there. Then allegedly you got to probably get a hotel. I would assume it's probably a girls' trip. They all doing it together. You know what I'm saying? But this is crazy. He knew what he was doing. Shout out to Chris Brown, marketing genius, and his team. Marketing genius and his team. Is it mostly Black people in Charlotte? Because that's good to know. It's a good information to know. I feel like Charlotte is a good place for a lot of people on the East Coast to get to in North Carolina. And then he covered off on Cleveland to the left. Nashville is a little bit in the middle, right? Nashville, Tennessee, Birmingham, Alabama for the country places. There's no place on the West Coast, though. So I guess he said F the West Coast. Or maybe he's going to do something and go to the West Coast. I don't know, right? But if we open this up here and you take a look, Team Breezy Experience meet and greet, $2,500. $2,500. Okay. So good. That's what I'm saying. So people will come there from other places. So he didn't do Philly. Philly is not on the list. He didn't do Philly. Hella Ninja's there. He didn't do Baltimore. Hella Ninja's there. He didn't do Chicago. Hella Ninja's there. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. And he know, regardless of what they say in them comments, they gonna sold out. They gonna come. $2,500. Then you got to pay for shipping for fucking what? Then you probably got to pay Then you probably got to pay taxes. But you can also buy with Shop and do Klarna, if I'm not mistaken, or one of those anyway. I don't know. But excuse me, the point is if it's 100 tickets, because he's got to talk to him. So just say that there's 100 tickets. I believe that is $250,000. Correct me if I'm wrong. So that is 1.25, right? 1.25 million. Am I correct? 3, 4, 5. If it's 100 each, 100 people, $2,500. Am I calculating that right? You know I'm not good with this. Is it $1.25 million just to take pictures with Chris Brown? In addition to anything else that they're buying at the venue. Chop. Y'all better get out here and SYCBM these people. Y'all better get out here and SYCBM these people and do your due diligence. Like basically kind of like what Dondre is saying. Okay? Take care of the community one biatch at a time. Cause let's be honest. Ain't no men buying this. Maybe some funky Dinevas, but for the most part, this is all bitches. Y'all already know it's all biatches. But if you go over here to the blogs, of course, and how they complain about colorism, because Chris does have an aesthetic that he prefers, it don't matter to me, right? Not for that much money, he better clean my house. He better clean my house for the rest of my life. The rest of my life, okay? Shout out to Mike Love, Judge Love to y'all. Appreciate you, boo. He said, help from MSG. Ladies, pay for the meet and greet and write it off as a business meeting. There you go. Solutions, child. Solutions. That girl with the eyelashes probably is gonna go. It says social users noticed viral woman who received compliment from Chris Brown was in attendance for his birthday party. I know they don't like this. I know they don't like this. So I don't know what happened with these people, but this person here was said something on some page or something, and that's his aesthetic. And now she's at his birthday party or something. But you see how these people who don't like Chris Brown always know what the hell it is that he doing, that they saying, oh, this is the girl from, like, child, what? Y'all really?
I'm never growing my hair back out. Because what? What? Like, be prepared to be sick of me. Be prepared to be sick of me. Because exactly. I tell y'all, I don't know if I'm ever growing my hair back out. Because what? What?
I don't know what she's saying, y'all. I don't know what the hell she's saying, but all right, she's in here somewhere. Oh, she there playing basketball with him. And you see the girl behind, same complex. Like, they get so upset about this, and yet you're spending $2,500. The last time that Chris Brown had his concert, which I think was probably last year, is this dark-skinned girl that was walking in and said that they wouldn't let her into the place, and she said it's because of colorism. You've already spent the money. You've already spent the money. What are you doing? We're the same old shit. You're doing shit against your own interest. So you really just want to make noise because you don't care at the end of the day, because it's Chris Brown and you know you want to see him. You know you're going to pay whatever the prices are, which I just looked at the prices, okay? That's how I know it's not in Philly. And the prices on the floor are $1,700. And that's not even close to the stage. That's not even close to the stage. And even if you go up to the rafters, which is where I'll be, if I can't be on the floor, I want to be on the rafters right next to the stage. Those damn things is $1,700. And I can afford it. I'm not paying that for one night for that nigga. I've seen them already. Look, I've seen them when the prices was about $125 and I took my kids to go. So I'm good on Chris Brown. I mean, I'll see him again one day, but y'all, not at these prices. I know you effing lying. They're going to be online telling y'all that you broke is a joke, you ain't got shit, and that all you do is get women pregnant and leave them. And yet these people out here spending $2,500, which, don't forget, it is tax season still. So, well, not tax season, but taxes just got calculated, which I still got to do my taxes. The taxes just got calculated. So they got the money from the taxes. These people know what they're doing. They know you're going to pay for it. So they're just going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to just get your tax money because we know you're going to pay for it. Then y'all be broke. Then y'all be back begging on the internet when it's time for your kids to go back to school. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. But shout out to Chris Brown for knowing that all these biatches do is talk. And shout out to God of the Seas. Thank you so much for the cash app. He said for Michonne's meet and greet. Woo! Let me see if I can do a meet and greet for $20, child. All right, so that's what's going on with the kids of today. Foolishness as per usual. But shout out to Chris Brown for making real money moves and knowing how to continue to stay rich because he ain't got to worry about none of these biatches. Moving on, child. Moving on. So let's do it tonight's conversation before we get into it, because then we're gonna get into it because I got time today. Let me see. This is, child, I just love these. This is my ex-husband had a baby with her sister. Wait. This is not the one. Why does this keep changing? Hold on a second.
Sometimes. How do you know when you've given a man enough time? So my ex-husband.
Because we looked at this one already. You know what? They pissed me off. Oh my God. Anyway, while I find it, let me show y'all this. I forget who sent this to me. I think JP sent this to me. It says, who else's mama is acting like this over riding in the front seat? This is something going on that Shannon Sharp and the rest of them was talking about on their show. So here we go.
I'm not sitting in the back seat. You need to get out.
Come on, I ain't gonna lie. You have to get back.
What you mean you're not coming?
It's not that deep. Just sit in the back seat.
Okay, no, y'all not married anyway. I mean, we just going somewhere. You act like you gotta sit in the back seat forever. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna just keep it 100. My mama wouldn't trip like that.
Thank you, Joe.
It seems to me.
So I don't know if I can play Nightcap. But who in the hell is going to... Child. Listen, me personally, as even as a wife, but as somebody's girlfriend, if their mom comes, I'm not gonna fight over the front seat. I'm gonna let them have the front seat. It's not even gonna be an issue, right? Then if she will say, you go ahead and sit in the front because, you know, that's your boyfriend, you're your husband, then you go ahead and you go sit in the front, right? I'm not gonna freaking have a spaz outfit over some shit like this. That's his alleged girlfriend, baby mom, potential fiance. Why are we fighting about stuff like this? Why are people even fighting about stuff like this? It's crazy the things that people carry on about that don't make no sense, that really at the end of the day is not that important. You getting a fucking ride at the end of the day. Get your ass in the car and shut the hell up. That's just me. But everything got to be a to-do. No. I'm going to just sit in the back. I'm going to just get in the back. And I've been through this before. It hasn't been an issue, but it's just like if my mother-in-law is coming in the car, which does not happen often, chat, not for a long ass time, I'm going to just go ahead and get in the back. Just go ahead and get in the back. And then typically she will say, no, you go sit in the front. One, because she wants to sit next to our kids. This was way back in the day. And two, probably because hopefully she knows it's fucking weird. His whole ass wife got to sit in the back. His whole ass wife got to sit in the back. Only in my opinion would a selfish ass mother do that. Only a selfish ass mother, in my opinion, that would do that type of shit. And somebody who's probably dealing with a damn son husband, to be honest as well. Because why you got to be right next to Sonny Boy, child? You in the damn car, you with the whole damn family. Just carry your ass in the back with them damn kids and shut the hell up. But you know, some people will not do that and just say that, you know, that's my son. That's my son. I knew him before you knew. All that book. Child, ain't nobody got time for these people and they bullshit. I'm telling you. All right. So of course I can't find the one that I wanted to show y'all, but child, it's not like it ain't plenty, but I don't want to show you ones that we've already seen. So I'm trying to filter through. This will be endless, y'all. This is endless. Did we do this one? Somebody let me know. Good morning to y'all. I see you, Blade, RBN, one solo. Good morning. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. This says, he asked how much something costs. You say 150 and he sends 100. Did you correct it? I don't think we did this one. All right, let's hear it.
Correct a gesture. So if you're with someone, you're going to get an oil change. Oil change is $150. They only give you $100. You didn't ask for the money. You didn't ask for it. But they gave you a half gesture. So
Did you tell him how much these things cost?
Yeah, if he'll ask, he'll be like, hey, how much is the oil change?
And you'll say 150 and he'll send you 100.
Yeah.
Now, that's crazy.
Are you married?
About to be.
So what's the problem? You already signed up.
I didn't. I am appreciative of his gesture because he didn't have to do it.
So why is the correction not with your acceptance, but with his action?
Damn.
That's good.
But I have an issue with a man that I'm telling is $150 and he's giving me $100. So now I'm thinking about your leadership. Now I'm thinking about other ways that you're going to short me. Yes. Now I'm thinking about how you also are going to be frugal and petty and penny pinch in other departments, right? Yes. And so it may not be a heart wound, right? Mm-hmm. This is just baseline reciprocity. Why is it that I'm showing up for you fully, but you feel a need to give me 100 on 150? You're literally telling him the price and he's giving you a portion of it. So I want to know where's the rest of it, baby? Because when you in my household, you're going to lead my household, right? And you're going to provide a covenant from me, and you want me to respect you and lead, right? And you want me to be submissive. Where is my other $50?
Thank you.
Period.
Thank you.
Hey, hold on. For all the brothers, if you ain't gonna pay the whole thing, don't ask how much it costs. Just don't ask how much it costs. And I'm imagining he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
And so the fact of the matter that he's only sending you 100 is crazy.
It is not crazy.
Yes, it is.
What am I saving for wife then? If
you gonna go there?
We got an established black man who loves you enough to put a ring on it and says, you know what? We're gonna start you off with the 65% because I need to incentivize you to get to the promised land.
Good point.
Now, once we're married, because I'm taking you in now, baby, you upgraded. How foolish of it is me and men like me to tell other men that it is okay to fully provide for a woman that hasn't said yes to you as wife. What am I doing? I got daughters that need tuition. I got parents that need care. I got to save for my own health insurance mostly. So I, as a black man who knows how hard it is to make a dollar, advise any other man to pay 100% of anything for a woman. And guess what? She said yes anyway.
All right, before I get into it, let me acknowledge our favorite white woman, one of a few. Shout out to you, boo. Thank you so much. She said, good morning. It's 4:30 a.m. over here. Good morning, Vietnam. It's 4:30 a.m. over here. When I first met one of my ex's mothers, the very first thing out her mouth was, she's fat. Oh, I was chubby back then, but real. What in the fuck? Yo, they will say any old thing. Trust me, my mother-in-law has said some bullshit. And guess what? I got with that ass. Not in the beginning. But child, after them kids start coming, she really started coming out of pocket. I said, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. No, I never cussed. But I did let her know, child, I'm not the one. I am not the one. I don't care who the mother you are of. I don't care who the grandmother you are of. We ain't playing them games around here. I wish the fuck she would say some shit like that. Girl, you sitting over here talking about you was chubby. That's all right, because her son clearly didn't have no problem with it. Her son clearly ain't had no problem with it, okay? Shout out to you, boo. Hope all is well. Speedy recovery for you. Shout out to you and my nephew. I appreciate you. My fave said, ma'am, your knees and back need on big and get somewhere. Listen, we gonna get to it. Because I'm definitely gonna replay it again. And I wish I had saved this one for Trent, right? Because it's sometimes we definitely see things differently, meaning men and women, obviously, even though these biatches don't seem to see that. But just listening to it off the rip, right? I'm a little confused, and I have to listen when I play it back on whether she asked for it and said what the price was. Even if he gave her $50 just out of the blue, just because, these people are ungrateful. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what Ace said. He crazy. One of the things that Trent said yesterday was that the man is immediately wrong, no matter what it is. He did say that yesterday, and now listening back today, he's absolutely right. The first thing that Ace is saying is that, nah, he should have. You don't know nothing about anything except for what she just presented here. And why is it that these people can't see that of 150, she was planning on paying 150 and now she only has to pay 50? That is a savings. And you get to keep the rest in your pocket to go do something else that you want to do. It's the ungratefulness. And then this person has already said that they will marry you. So let's go on this show, because I'm going to keep saying it, and put your business out there and embarrass said man. And then if he comes back and says, nah, we not getting married, then it's going to be all of y'all sassy straights ain't shit, ain't never been shit, and ain't never going to be shit. Where is it? I don't think they know the word grateful. I think they only know ungrateful, with which they don't know what it means, but that's what they exhibit enough of the damn time. I just don't understand because in one breath it will be, excuse me, because in one breath it will be, it's expensive and, this is Donald Trump's America. Yeah, I had to throw that name out there before they do. And everything is high, and this is high, the eggs high, the milk is high, and everything is high. Yet you can afford Chris Brown meet and greet tickets for $2,500, but somebody give you 100 on 150, and you still have a problem. If he didn't give you anything, it's a problem. He give you 150, it's a problem. Child, if he gave her, 100. If he gave her 150, I'm telling y'all, this type of person would still find a problem. I'm telling you. He ain't sent it to me fast enough. I had to pay for it first. What about the tax? What about the tip, depending on what the hell is really going on? Am I lying? Remember when they used to do this thing with, when dudes was sending money for lunch? One person, they would be sending, all right, here's $30 for lunch, talking about $30 for lunch? $30 for, child, what? I could have lunch for a couple days on $30. What are we talking about? How much are y'all eating? Oh, but if you look like the girl that Jay was talking about, maybe that's the reason why. Because, child, who would be taking advice from a woman who knows that she shouldn't have wore that thing to sit in those chairs looking like that? Child, she probably the equivalent of the girl that put that damn picture up with them damn lashes, looking a hot ass mess, looking like that face got some kind of HIV or AIDS or something. Allegedly. I'm just saying. Papa Naya, thank you, boo. He looking to see if she's smart enough to find a coupon and keep it moving. Big bag dummy. Child, I'm gonna have a coupon. I'm always gonna have a coupon. Let me tell y'all. Shout out to Valvoline. But next time that I get an oil change, since I went and got the car fixed from when the truck hit me, I saw that if I go to dealership, it's actually cheaper than going to Valvoline. So next time I need an oil change, I'm gonna go to the dealership and then see what it's like. I believe they said it was $99 because over at Valvoline, it's like $120 some, and I got to have a coupon for that. That's crazy, but I don't want to get out the car either. So I like that aspect of it. But anyway, excuse me, I digress. Let me go ahead and replay this and we'll talk through it.
Should you correct a gesture?
Should you correct? That's the first problem right there. Who do you think you are? Should you correct a gesture? Child, y'all ain't even correcting y'all's kids, but you want to correct a whole ass man. Listen to the word, y'all. Correct. Should I correct a gesture? This is from her soon-to-be significant other. How the hell well you think this marriage is going to be when she already talking about she going to correct a gesture that came out of nowhere? Not a gesture, a gesture. My bad.
Sure. So if you're with someone, you're going to get an oil change. Oil change is $150. They only give you $100. You didn't ask for the money.
They only give you $100. Not only do they only give you $100, you didn't even ask for the damn money. So another main reason, it's usually money, right? When people get divorced and relationships break up is because of communication. One of the main reasons that people can't stay together is because of communication. So what she is expecting is for this man to read her mind. I can read your mind, babe. I know what you thinking, and it's all right. No, that's a song. It's not real. These biatches expect y'all to read their minds. That's crazy talk. And that's where you get all F to F up, because there's no such thing. Say what the fuck you want. If the answer is no, then the answer is no. But you know these people don't want to hear that. You know these people ain't trying to hear that.
You didn't ask for it, but they gave you a half gesture. So
they gave you a half gesture. They gave you a half gesture. Child, what the fuck is a half gesture? Because technically, half of 150 is 75. He gave you 100. Is it just me? Listen, 75 is half of 150. He gave you 100, so he gave you more than a half gesture. This ungratefulness and unappreciativeness and entitlement is the reason why y'all have these issues over and over and over again. Now, I don't know if y'all hearing what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. It sounds like nothing will ever be enough for this woman. And looking at her midsection, she probably need to calm the fuck down. Allegedly. Okay. Shout out to my fave. He said, how are below average big backs complaining, Bueller? Because somebody is going to do it. That's why, like Master of My Destiny, he's gonna do it. She said she didn't ask. So I don't understand. What are we talking about? So if somebody asks you the amount and they tell you, then you're required to give the whole thing. That's how that works, Bueller? Is that how that works? I'm thinking if he did ask, of which I don't think that was said, that doesn't mean that he's required to give anything. He's not required to do anything. So what if it's more than what he has? So he should go into debt or put himself in harm's way over some shit that she was already planning to pay for a car that she probably already had. This is the person that keeps y'all dealing with heifers like this. This is the exact person. So when y'all try to act like I tell y'all, these people always have somebody that's going to be there. Y'all be acting like it's not true. I told y'all, I be on cruises. I see people who look like this and will wear a string fucking bikini, still got a man there. So it's always somebody. So if you're trying to fight this battle, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. You got one right here in the chat, which is fine. If that's what you're going to do, then that's what you're going to do. Don't matter to me. But I see in here ungratefulness. It's ungratefulness. And the expectation is ridiculous. Because these are the same people that are saying that the economy is too bad, it's too much money, and everything's expensive, but then they expect 1,000% from someone else. And child, the whole world is crazy, of course, and we living in the Truman Show. But people who have this expectation in Trump's economy, okay, that you should figure out a way to make it, but I don't have to, and then you should take care of me, is crazy talk. But y'all got this. And don't forget SYCBM. That's basically what Dondre was saying yesterday. Thank you, Blade. He said, hearing broke B syndrome. Always. But these also are the most educated, got more money than y'all, as they say, and give y'all the money and give y'all this and give y'all that. But then in 2 seconds later, it's always, why didn't you? And why come? And it ain't right. And you broke. That's what's next. You broke. You cheap. You broke. You cheap. Okay. There you go. I told y'all. See, this is always going to be somebody. Let me get this photo. It's always going to be somebody. But for for us, what would you call it? Non-poor, for resourceful people who don't have to beg people for anything, because 1, we already got it. 2, they just go ahead and do what they do. 3, because we are grateful. 4, because we acknowledge the fact that the world does not revolve around us. 5, the fact that there could be other things that someone has to take care of. 6, we're not whores. And 7, it's ungratefulness. We see things differently. But go ahead, child.
Oh,
Did you tell him how much these things cost?
yeah, if he'll ask, he'll be like, hey, how much is the oil change?
And you'll say 150 and he'll send you 100.
Yeah.
Now, that's crazy.
Are you married?
About to be.
So what's up?
What y'all say about Ace yesterday? Panda Bear. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. And like Trent said, it's always the man that's the problem. Every single time. Y'all, good luck to y'all, sassy straights. It's always the man's fault and problem. You don't even know nothing about this except for what she says, but it's still him that's doing wrong. Child, I can't take it. Tag Dondre. I'm surprised that nigga came yesterday, but you know, whatever. He tried to backtrack a little bit. I don't know if you gonna cover that from yesterday. I will not. I just talked to it earlier in the show, but I'm not. I don't have time. I'm over it. I'm honestly over it, child. If these bitches want to listen to ABCDs, listen to them, child. I ain't got time. I don't like low testosterone men, and I don't like people that think that the world revolves around them. This is why I don't have these people around. These will be the same people that'll be in the Castro, Pastros, and Mastros, and when the bill comes, they all stabbing each other up. If y'all remember that story, because they don't want to pay for the fucking bill and then don't want to leave a tip. But everybody got all this money trying to front like they got everything. You in a finer restaurant and can't even pay the damn bill. Child, please. Thank you, Mike Love. He said, and they wonder why they call you a biatch. Tupac, paying more than half is a great gesture. Now only a $50 oil change. Yeah, well, there's no such thing as grateful. I don't think that's in the vocabulary. Thankfulness, gratefulness, appreciativeness. Nope, those things are not in the category. It's you all need to do everything in the world until you die, and then you get your accolades when at the funeral, hopefully.
The problem, you already signed up.
I am appreciative.
Yeah, the man already asked her to marry him already, and this is the things that you get. Isn't enough? When is enough ever enough? Where are the videos where women do things for men? Bueller. Where are the videos where women are doing something for men? Bueller. Anybody? Y'all don't send me that. What's up with that?
Of his gesture because he didn't have to do it.
So why is the correction?
He didn't have to do it, and yet you're still ungrateful for what it is that he did do. Imagine if he didn't send her anything, what she would be saying.
Not with your acceptance, but with his action.
Damn.
That's good.
But I have an issue with a man that I'm telling is $150 and he's giving me $100. So
she got an issue. A non-married woman got an issue. All right, child.
now I'm thinking about your leadership. Now I'm thinking about other ways that you're going to short me.
Now I'm thinking about your leadership. What does one have to do with the other? How are you going to short me in other ways? How are you going to short you in other ways? And she's like straight up serious about this. I can hear the conviction in her tone.
Now I'm thinking about how you also going to be frugal.
She got no ring on her finger.
And
this is the other thing, y'all. I'm sorry to interrupt it. These people, first of all, the lady out there in the crowd is definitely older than this woman on the stage who didn't know that this outfit is not appropriate for the seating, but I digress on that. But you older persons gonna go to these younger people to get advice on your life. And if she's not older, then child, that wig is just not the right one. But child, to each his own. You're going to go to a bunch of basically 30 and 40-year-olds to get advice on your relationship. You're looking at a non-credentialed people. But this is where you want to go get life advice on your relationship, which you've already captured the engagement. And you still got to go to other people to get advice on your relationship, because I'm a firm believer in if I'm gonna fuck it up, I'm gonna fuck it up on my own, not on the strength of what nobody else says. This is why I don't need no advice from nobody, unless it's a fucking counselor, therapist, psychiatrist, psychologist, or something like that. A professional, not Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and her fake ass. I'm not a doctor. We already know that. She been running off at the mouth, but a real doctor like Iyanla Van Zant don't want to listen to her. Interesting how that works. She contradicted herself because she said she didn't ask for the money and then said he knew it was $150. Yeah, you're right. I did hear that. But if they say it, then it's true, no matter what. And like Trent said yesterday, it's always the man that's always demonized, no matter what. And he's always wrong, no matter what. And they don't even know his side of the damn story. And they just assumed, of which I wasn't hearing that before, but he's absolutely right. They just assumed. Ace for sure. Ace for sure.
Petty and penny pinch in other departments, right? And so it may not be a heart wound, right? This is just baseline reciprocity. Why is
this is baseline reciprocity, child? She's just saying shit. What the fuck is she talking about? This is so where's the reciprocity? Since she want to bring up reciprocity, what is she giving back to him? Oh, she agreed to marry him. Is that the give back? Is that what the give back is? Child, she just saying, these people just be saying shit. I'm telling you, they don't know what words mean. The reciprocity. But not asking her what the fuck she giving back. What is that? What is Annie giving back? Because child, that wig looked like Annie from Annie, if you know Annie. Shout out to Generation X. Jarvis in the building, thank you, boo. He said trial and tribulations. If y'all want to go through it. But Dondre said y'all supposed to deal with this and take care of it because they need your guidance. Y'all really need to go ahead and take what Dondre said and their guidance. For the umpteenth time, the shit is real. I've been to the show. Y'all can try to act like it's not real. It's made up. It's absolutely real. We all get the paper and the pen to write down the question. He looks through them. He passes them out in order. He calls your number. You go up there and you ask your question. The only people that don't know the questions in advance are the panelists. Ace knows the questions. The panelists don't know the questions. Y'all cannot not believe it all you want to. I don't know how many times I got to say this to 55,000,001 people. They're saying these things. You can even tell by enough of these heifers by the way that they say this shit that they're absolutely serious about this shit. The lady was just crying yesterday. And it's all freaking women in this shit. All freaking women. And all older women asking questions of people who could be their fucking kids. But you know, whatever. Guarding your wallet so you won't both be broke. Listen, how many times do we have to say that women will spend money? I'm a woman. I spend money. I'm not going to lie. But you already know I ain't been on a cruise since November. You know that's not normal because sometimes we do have to cut back. Okay? Because the economy is the economy, right? And if these people can spend $2,500 on Chris Brown meet and greet, what you think we about to see next month, Bueller? We're going to see a bunch of beg talk and evictions. Watch. Y'all know this is what happens every single time, and then it will end up being y'all's fault. Y'all already know, because you don't take care of women, because you don't do what the things that women want you to do. Everything's y'all's fault. Shout out to Dondre.
It that I'm showing up for you fully, but you feel a need to give me.
How does she know that this woman is showing up fully? How does she know that this woman is showing up fully? Because she wanted $150 oil change?
Me 100 on 150. You're literally telling him the price and he's giving you a portion of it. So I want to know where's the rest of it, baby? Because when you in my...
Listen to the woman in the background. Yes. Yeah. Love to hear what they want to hear, right? Love to hear what they want to hear, right?
Household. You're going to leave my household, right? And you're going to provide a covenant for me. And you want me to respect.
You're going to leave my household and you're going to provide a covenant for me. Child, these people just be saying shit. Where is Kitty on this one?
Respect you and lead, right? And you want me to be submissive. Where is my other $50?
How does she know that anybody wants her to be submit to that $50 fucking dollars? It's $50. If you broke, say you broke. If you can't afford it, say you can't afford it. And again, if this who she is and he like it, I love it. If he like it, I love it. I'm telling you. And as soon as the shit don't work out or he decided he not gonna do it, all black men ain't shit. Just like the girl in Thailand, if you didn't see that video. Just because somebody got in a picture at a freaking monument, all of a sudden it's a condemnation against black men because the black man happened to be the one that came into the picture. So no one else walked into the picture. Child, please.
Thank you.
Period.
Thank you.
Hey, hold on. For all the brothers, if you ain't gonna pay the whole thing, don't ask how much it costs. Just
if you're not gonna pay the whole thing, don't ask how much it costs, y'all. In case you didn't know.
Just don't ask how much it costs. And I'm imagining he got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He got it.
And so the fact that
Oh well, he got it, y'all. He got it. There you go.
matter that he's only sending you 100 is crazy.
It is not crazy.
Yes, it is.
What am I saving for wife then? If
you gonna go there?
We got an established black man who loves you enough to put a ring on it and says, you know what?
Oh, from the people that say that these black men ain't marrying nobody but white women. They're not marrying. They're going over to, you know, wherever the fuck y'all go, passport bros. That's what they're doing. And we're going to go follow them and see what they're doing. And then get mad when we get the same treatment over there that we get here because we want someone to pay for everything for us, even though we make all this money and we do all the things and they need us and we go to school. We're the most educated. We make more money than you do. Child.
We're going to start you off with the 65% because I need to incentivize you to get to the promised land.
Good point.
Now, once we're married, because I'm taking you in now, baby, you upgraded. How foolish of it is me and men like me to tell.
Hold on. Look at this lady, y'all. Hold on.
Upgraded. How foolish.
Just look at her. This is the wide thighs. Just look at her. Just looking miserable. Just the demeanor. Your demeanor just comes through as miserable. This is who y'all going to take advice from. This is who y'all going to listen to. This is who y'all going to present these dumbass life questions to, instead of going to a person that makes sense to go to for this shit. She non-married and she miserable. And her whole, what she was saying it was just like, it's about money. So hoard them all 2026. That's really what it comes down to. Hoes gonna hoe. You can't say that. Who can? Who can? Megan Thee Stallion is a whore. She said so herself. And all these people, when you want money for something in return, typically sexual favors, that's whoredom. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Foolish of it is me and men like me to tell other men that it is okay to fully provide for a woman that hasn't said yes to you as wife.
She's gonna say yes. They're engaged, so she's gonna say yes. Listen, and again, anybody can find a man and get married, y'all. I don't care what y'all say. Okay, it don't matter what your body look like. It don't matter none of the attitude. It doesn't matter. Can you find the person is the question. That's the only question, is if you can find them. They out there though, y'all. They out there.
What am I doing? I got daughters that need tuition. I got parents that need care. I got to save.
Can you imagine if the dude does have children that are still minors and they need something and she thinks that he shouldn't give to them, or the baby mom or the ex-wife or whatever might need something and he helps out and she's going to start talking about they don't need it. I can see this just from her response. I'm telling you. That's the type of, it's pocket watching. It's definitely pocket watching. And it's going to be that way once they get married. And God forbid if there's a kid and an ex-wife, whoo, Lord help your people.
For my own health insurance mostly. So I, as a black man who knows how hard it is to make $1, advise any other man to pay 100% of anything for a woman. And guess what? She said yes anyway.
Yeah, she ain't gonna change that, I promise you. She ain't gonna un-yes it. She ain't gonna un-yes it. He would have to un-yes it. But anyway, another one of those, and child, you know I got another one for later. But moving on, child. We're gonna go to crime is down. We're gonna go to crime was down, right? No, not this one. Hold on. We got to figure. Well, let me first say we got to figure out what happened with Walgreens, okay? Because for some reason, I don't know. There's a Walgreens that's shutting down. Another Walgreens that's shutting down in Chicago. Shout out to Brandon. It says Walgreens closing Chatham location. Is Kennard here? Is Kennard the DJ here? Chatham location citing theft and violence. Oh, they actually said it. Child, they actually theft and violence. Crime is down. Crime is down. Anyway, yeah, they'll probably still. I'm telling you, there's always somebody that's gonna marry somebody, y'all. I know y'all don't like to believe that, but they'll probably get married. Shout out to them. Good luck to these people. Good luck to these people. What happened? Oh, happy birthday to your wife, everybody. So I say happy birthday to Kennard's wife. Shout out to the both of y'all. Hopefully you're doing something good for her today or on the weekend. Cause child, no, I'm only playing because you're good. Shout out to Kennard the DJ. Always supporting a lot of the content creators. I see you all over the place and we do appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
The announcement is prompting a major response from elected officials and the Southside community that will soon feel that impact. Lexi Suter has that story.
This is a daily thing for him. This medication is a lifeline.
For Denitra Gardner, weekly access to a Walgreens pharmacy is key for her husband's health.
29 years he's been connected to this medication, and then to have the rug pulled from under you.
For Michelle Tompkins, seeing another Chicago Walgreens close means more drive time to pick up her son's meds.
It makes it that much harder for me to get the appropriate insulin that my son needs and to make sure that he has vital access to those resources.
These are just two stories of dozens that we heard on Monday morning after residents learned this Walgreens on Cottage Grove will close in exactly 1 month, leaving a void and feelings of abandonment for the Southside community.
We're not here to beg Walgreens to stay. We're saying that their decision is the wrong decision. And in my opinion, it should be considered a first-degree corporate crime. Because the amount of people that will be hurt by this, the amount of elders that will not have access to health care is evil.
In a statement to NBC5, Walgreens says it's legal.
Alderman William Hall from the 6th Ward. Good old Alderman William Hall from the 6th Ward. So these people don't be caring or thinking that maybe my problem are the local officials. Somehow, some way, at some point, this will be Donald Trump's fault. Now, why is it that a business can't make a business decision and now all of a sudden you think they're supposed to care? Now, I thought y'all was worried about capitalism. I thought y'all had issues with capitalism. Now, if you want something, should you not be nice to it, Bueller? If you want something to stay, similar to a relationship, shouldn't you be nice to it? I'm just thinking that that's probably the best way. But the alderman, instead, as usual, because this is like wash, rinse, repeat. We've seen this how many times, not only in Chicago, but a lot in Chicago. You familiar with this area, Kennard? That's what I was going to ask you. Chatham, I mean, because I see a lot of the colored community. So I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say this is a colored community. And you see this sign here that Hall made up in order to get out here to make this big old press conference to sound stupid about some mess that he helped to create, as far as I'm concerned. He helped to create it. And then coming out here saying this dumb mess and these people just going to go along with it. So just go along with it. It's Walgreens' fault because Walgreens should just stay here until someone is deceased. And then once that happens, they'll say, how could Walgreens let this happen? It's a no-win situation. It is a completely, as per usual, a no-win situation.
And in my opinion, it should be considered a first-degree corporate crime. Because the amount of people that will be hurt by this, the amount of elders that will not have access to healthcare is evil.
In a statement to NBC5, Walgreens says its lease is up, and this store has experienced significantly higher levels of theft and violence than other locations.
The lease is up. So what y'all gonna do? You gonna give them the lease for free? So not only Walgreens are what you're doing is corporate theft, but you need to go ahead and spend more money to lease this place again. And then you need to stay here through the violence. And then you need to make sure that you protect us, because it's your responsibility to make sure that these people receive all of the medicines that they need. It don't matter if you're losing money. It don't matter if you're losing staff. It don't matter that you got to lock everything up. It don't matter all the costs that you incur. You have to worry about us, even though we're not worried about us because we're not doing anything about the crime. Because we say shit like, not my baby, and defund the police, and then say that it's racist to hold anyone who commits a crime that's BIPOC. Let's be sure that we're saying the truth here, but you know others will try to act like you're being a white supremacist. Okay, but where I live, they ain't closing down Walgreens, CVS's, or nothing the hell else.
Writing, while this was not an easy decision, safety must remain our top priority.
If you take away a Walgreens, not so much as a 24-hour Walgreens, but a Walgreens, a close staple, how are we going to get there? That's the biggest issue, not just for us, but...
You are an adult. You need to figure out how to get there. Let me see. You got Lyft. You have Uber. You have taxi services, I guess, if you have those in Chicago. You have plenty of delivery services. I'm sure DoorDash will do it. I'm sure the other one will do it, Uber Eats and all those people. They do everything now. Child, they will go to fucking Best Buy, y'all. So I guess you better start spending your money instead of expecting them to spend their money on you. So either you need the shit or you don't. Now listen, I'm sorry for the elders, but child, the elders, you better get the rest of them people to get their kids under control, because I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's gremlins as per usual, even though they go into their 20s. It's gremlins. So maybe if y'all held the criminals accountable, maybe this stuff would change. But child, that's racist. It's racist to say that criminals should be held accountable because, as y'all know, Jazzy says, if you don't think you're a criminal, then you're not a criminal. By that logic, no one ever gets held accountable. This will continue. And as per usual, we already know. I don't know how these people don't know. We already know who gets disproportionately affected. Who gonna get affected first? Bueller? Who gonna get affected first? Then y'all out here. So y'all out here fighting for illegals to stay, and y'all not even taking a look at what's going on in your own damn backyard. Keep following these people, chat.
Elderly people?
The next closest Walgreens is over a mile away on East 87th Street. That's where all prescriptions will be sent as of now. As for the closure of this one on Cottage Grove, that date is firm, June 4th. Back to you in the studio.
We'll be back on June the 4th. But the question is, are you going to do anything to make sure that the Walgreens over on wherever the hell she said it was, are you going to do something to make sure that that one doesn't close? Are you going to do something in advance? Are you going to be proactive and make sure that you do something so that that Walgreens doesn't close?
The officials and community leaders are calling for the pharmacy chain Walgreens to reverse its decision to close a location in the Chatham neighborhood on the city's south side.
Speakers say that this closure will greatly disrupt a convenient location for seniors who access their meds. Angelica Sanchez is live with their message. Angelica.
Pat and Dina, elected leaders, say that thousands of people in this neighborhood rely on this Walgreens location. They are calling for Walgreens to instead do a redesign of this store, not a shutdown. Now, speakers today say that the Walgreens at 8628 South Cottage Grove has long served this portion of the Chatham neighborhood for essential goods and has become a convenient stop for seniors to access their medications. In a statement to WGN, Walgreens says in part that they are shutting down this location because it's experienced higher levels of theft and violent incidents. They say safety challenges have made it difficult to maintain a secure environment. They say this was not an easy decision. Those gathered argue other locations with similar theft problems were offered a redesign, not a shutdown.
When 12th and State Street had loss prevention, they redesigned. Again, this neighborhood is not broke. These people behind us have good jobs, retirees, and they want a quality medicine option in their neighborhood.
Now, Walgreens says that the shutdown is scheduled for June 4th. Prescriptions will be transferred to nearby locations. Patients of this location, however, will be eligible for home delivery for at least 90 days while this all unfolds. Now, meantime, towards the end of this press conference, one of the aldermen here says that they do plan to reintroduce an ordinance where corporations that get TIF money for development and later leave the neighborhood will have to pay or be held accountable to pay some form of TIF receipt for those.
Well, you should do that, which is basically what they're trying to do in the NYC. when people leave and sell they shit, which is kind of what Mark Lamont Hill was talking about. No, that was about inheritance. But one of the things that they was talking about that I had listened to, Hochul and Ma'am Danby, is that if you try to leave, because all the rich people left, they're going to try to charge you a tax to leave. So you can do that. And good. If that's your solution, then do that here in Shadam-Chicago. But all they're going to do is not come. Yeah, an exit tax. Exactly. That's it. Thank you, Boo. So you can do this. I'm telling you, listen, dumb people, dummism is rampant, okay? Dummy's gonna dumb. And if you think that you're smarter than the freaking corporations and what it is that their responsibilities are and what it is that they need to do, then your dummism is showing. Why would they go and sign up for that? That's why you have a problem with housing now, because you want to give everything to the tenants for the Section 8 program specifically, and you don't want to give anything to the landlords. Nothing changes with landlords. They just have to just abide by whatever your rules are. Then you got long ass lists for years. No one can ever get in. And then you're saying that you want to do this and do that to help the people so that they can stay longer for free when they're not paying rent, but you don't want to incentivize the landlords to stay in the business and give them anything. Something like, we'll give you money to improve. We will change the amounts that we'll reimburse, because there's a set amount. I've accepted Section 8 before. I've told y'all that. I wanted to charge this. They said the max is this because we got to pay their this, and this, and all that has to be accumulated together. So I brought down my rent that I knew that I could get from someone else just to get the Section 8. But it was about $200 less than what I wanted to charge. But I did it. And what do I get for the thanks? A home that was destroyed. And then I got to spend the money in order to repaint it, revamp it, and change appliances and all that type of stuff. You think that maybe they would say, you know what, at the closeout, blah, 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 we'll give you this much money at minimum. Nope, never think about the landlord, never think about the corporation. Just have people point and say, you're making all this money. Guess what? If you got out here and work, you can make money too. My money don't belong to you. Your money don't belong to me. So why y'all think just because some people have more than you that they supposed to give it to you? That's just not how it works. And this daggone Walgreens said, we tired of y'all shit. Do something about the criminals. You don't hear no one talking about doing anything about criminality. Nothing. Nothing. This is just like, it's Walgreens' fault. Oh yeah? Okay. And then you think these other corporations aren't watching these daggone news stories or know what's going on? It's their job to know what's going on. That's also what a CEO is for, and all the people that work for a CEO, for all the people that's always worried about, oh, they get paid this, they get paid that, because they're doing a job. They're doing a whole ass job for a whole ass company and corporation that involves more than just getting up, sitting at a computer, and coming home at 5 o'clock. They on call all the time. They're responsible for everything that goes wrong. They're responsible for everything that some dumb location does. And God forbid, when someone dies or gets killed, shout out to that person in California, that ABCD person that walked out and thought that nobody was supposed to say anything. These entitled ass criminals. And everybody's just supposed to take it. You don't know. Oh, okay. Y'all, is that what y'all think? That's how y'all think? You show every day that you know nothing about business and you have no fucking common sense.
We heard from several people that are living right here in Chatham who actually brought along bags of prescription bottles as a visual representation of how much the closing of this Walgreens is going to impact the community. Residents and community leaders are calling this closing decision corporate abandonment. By closing the Walgreens store on 86th and Cottage, they say that its closure threatens to leave thousands of residents, particularly seniors and individuals managing chronic health conditions, without a nearby pharmacy. Now, this closure comes just over a year since Walgreens closed 5 locations in Bronzeville, Little Village, South Shore, and South Chicago neighborhoods, with another specialty pharmacy closing on 71st Street in just a couple of weeks. Southsiders explaining how this store is vital to everyday life here.
I serve 15 families in my home daycare. And out of those 15 families, 12 of them utilize this Walgreens on a daily basis. Wow. Not just for convenient items that the store provides, but also medication.
Walgreens should be charged with first-degree corporate abandonment. Yes. It should be a crime the way they're treating our elders. Yes.
You should not be reelected, but they will reelect this man yet again while he's out here saying stuff that don't make no sense whatsoever. And they just like, yes, agreeing with him, blindly just agreeing with shit. Does anyone listen and pay attention and see what's going on?
Be a crime the way they're treating our families.
A Walgreens spokesperson responding with a statement in part, quote, despite a range of efforts, including previous operating adjustments, these ongoing safety challenges made it increasingly difficult to maintain a secure environment for our team members and customers. Walgreens did say that the patients who get their prescriptions here will be eligible for free prescription delivery for 90 days. I do want to also add that there is, from this location, no Walgreens pharmacy within a mile. This Walgreens is expected to close 1 month from now on June 4th.
Elected officials.
We'll be there. We'll be there. Child, did we watch this one?
And community leaders are.
Oh yeah, we did. All right. Anyway, so this is wash, rinse, repeat. How many times have we seen this? How many times do we watch this? It is the same shit over and over and over again. No one learns. Everyone thinks they're special. You're not. It's not the freaking corporation's job to take care of you. Take care of your damn self. Take care of your damn family. And I'm sorry that the elders have to suffer, but if people are not going to make their little bastards stop being gremlins, I don't know what the hell people are expecting. This is absolutely ridiculous. But lest we not forget that crime is down. Okay, lest we not forget that crime is down. And yes, we definitely have to cover this damn story. I'm not well versed at what happened. I know that these two people are deceased, and this man over here, I don't know if you can see the mouse on the right, is the one that did it. So allegedly, this man on the far right is the boyfriend. Now, who the fuck got this nigga as their boy? Now, who the fuck got this nigga as their boyfriend, Cha? Who? Somebody already that don't make good decisions. Yes, I definitely stereotype. Ain't no way. Honestly, I would never deal with none of these people, meaning I'd be crossing the street for all three of them. But this one right here, woman called her two brothers to protect her from her abusive boyfriend. He deleted them both. Shout out to the right-wing danger. He said a Florida man accused of fatally SHOOTing his girlfriend's two brothers in Miami's Liberty City neighborhood was arrested Saturday and charged with first-degree red rum. Antoine Carter, 31, is accused of deleting Jaheim Pierre, 23, and Gianni Pierre, 28, inside an apartment on Northwest 17th Avenue. Police said Carter admitted to having the firearm when officers arrived and was found with a 9mm Glock in his pocket. Jaheim Pierre was pronounced at the scene, and Gianni Pierre later died at the hospital. Authorities said the victim's sister approached officers covered in blood and identified the men as her brothers. Lord help your people.
A first-degree murder. This is a capital offense if you're...
Child, he just didn't get to look like this. Child, he just didn't. Child, this lady is tired. This judge is tired. This lady got to be... Is she the only judge in Florida? Where is Skinny Boy? Is she the only judge in Florida? Because I swear she on all these damn cases.
Found guilty.
Invoking his right to counsel and right to remain silent.
His mother's in court. Good morning, ma'am.
Good fucking bye. Y'all, I've not watched this. If she says not my baby, y'all, I'm shutting this shit down. If she says not my baby, I'm shutting this shit down. Let me tell y'all something, okay? I am not normal. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I'm not normal, okay? What I'm not gonna do with my own children is be a part of your foolishness. I will not. I have taught you. I have told you. I have offered you. You know the differences. If this ain't got nothing to do with something happening to one of your kids, my grandkids, no. Don't think you're going to see me. Don't think you're going to see me. Good luck to you. Because I'm not going to F up my life and my livelihood over your foolishness. I will not. I will not. I'm not coming down here. And again, I don't know what she about to say and say, not my bed with a nigga looking like that. Child, please. Yes, I stereotype. Fuck that. Kevin said he's the senior VP at Skinny I was just getting ready to say, he ain't no VP over at Bank of America. I'm going to change the bank up for y'all. He ain't no VP over at Walgreens. He is not working in the head of Walgreens, y'all. Let's go ahead and use Walgreens, child. Ain't no place that nigga working that's going to work for me. I'm going to tell you that right the fuck now. To each his own. To each his own. But for me... I can't know you. I need more people to start doing more stereotyping, okay? Because ain't no way. All I see is trouble. You know, I look at the hair. Child, Mima, you best not.
Morning. There's probable cause for the charges. It looks like he shot and killed a girlfriend's 2 brothers. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good morning, Mr. Carter. You were arrested for 2 counts of first-degree murder. This is a capital offense if you're found guilty.
Invoking his right to counsel and right to remain silent.
His mother's in court. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. There's probable cause for the charges. It looks like he shot and killed.
Everybody's sad face now. Everybody's sad face now. Imagine what the mother's, girlfriend's, wives, or whatever of the 2 whatever, how they feeling. Anybody ever think about that? Anybody think about that? Hold on, we got I got a story over here. Police, this is as of 10 hours ago. Police say video show. Goodbye. And it's on video. Police say video shows Liberty City man fatally SHOOT and girlfriend's So what you think the girlfriend about to do? Child, what y'all think girlfriend about to do? So listen. This is where we need Dondre. Kofa. Yeah, I think I heard this. This is where we need Dondre. Dondre. So what are these sassy straights supposed to do for this? What's these sassy straights supposed to do with this? So the girlfriend, who might still be his girlfriend when this is all over. So the girlfriend was already in a DV relationship. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. If you want to make that decision that you're going to allow a nigga to knock you between the daggone washer and dryer, then good luck to you. Have at it. Congratulations. Okay? That's fine. If that's what you want, you like it, we love it. You know, Jammy Jam said, Jamel Hill said, the hardest time to leave is to leave a DV relationship is when you're trying to leave, and it's the most dangerous. Oh, yeah? How about you tell these people is the first time a nigga knock your head between the washer and the dryer, you leave. Y'all not doing that. Y'all not promoting that. Y'all would rather skip to the end and say, oh, poor thing, she's so dangerous. Child, how many times does a motherfucker need to hit you before you say, you know what? I don't like this. I want to know the number. I want to know the number. What's the number? I'm not going to go through the story again. One time for me. For a nigga that I wasn't even in a relationship with. One time. What's y'all's limits? What does it take? Does it take for you to be knocked into your cycle? I forget which story that was, yeah. For you to pee yourself and be knocked into your menstrual cycle? Does it take for your kids to see it happen over and over and over again? Does it take for your face to be unrecognizable? Does it take for you to be taken the fuck on up out of here? How long does it take? I want to know, what's the number? What's the magic number? What is the number? Because the people that supposedly care about ya, okay, and try to lead ya to do the things that they want you to do, politically, I'm specifically speaking about, won't tell you to get out from the beginning. Because when I say shit like, child, y'all got to know who the hell you fucking, y'all tell me I'm a white supremacist. Fine. When I say, you know, you shouldn't be starting to fuck these motherfuckers immediately, you don't know. Fine. I'll be a white supremacist. Okay. when I tell y'all that you really aren't having all these issues with all these men. It's the ones that you're choosing because you choosing ain't shit niggas that you think are supposed to be the VPs of fucking Walgreens. You don't know? Fine. I don't know. Then keep doing this dumb shit, being with people that I know about hybristophilia. A lot of people don't. We know about that. Y'all like this? Have the fuck at it. Do not look for empathy and sympathy at the end for some shit that you chose to be a part of. Now, you know the biatches is always going to say everybody is a victim. No. Many of Parsons and people like this shit. So my advice, because I'm just a woman and I don't know shit, okay, is that you don't get into these relationships. Is that you do have conversations and know who people are before you get pregnant, before you fuck them raw, before they put hands on you. If you're having conversations, you get to know people, that gives you a clue. If this person is 31 years old, shouldn't he be working someplace decent by now? Does he have his own home? Does he have his own car? And child, a home can be a fucking apartment. Or is he living with his mama, of which I'm sure we will find out soon damn enough. Since his mama's quick to come up there, you will not see me. You will not see me for some dumb shit. If you want to be a part of that, be a part of it. Don't bring me into it. And you know what else? Don't come to my house. Don't come to me to ask me to do shit for your ass because I'm not getting involved. You got yourself into it. You're going to have to get yourself out of it because that nigga is fucking you up and he allegedly cares about you. What you think that nigga gonna do for me if he finds out that I'm helping your ass? A lot of y'all don't think that far ahead. I'm talking to biatches right now. Y'all don't think that far ahead. Then you want to get in there and say you're gonna help and she need help. She do need help. She need mental help. She don't have to find her way to fuck on up out of there. That's not my issue. That's not my business. It ain't shit that I can do for you except to tell you, child, call police. Then y'all think the protection of abuse order is going to do something to help you. No, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. All that does is help people to find out where to start should something happen to you. That's all that's for. I don't know how many times I have to say that. That POF means nothing. It doesn't mean a thing except for this is who you need to look for. It should something happen to me. The police are not there to be on guard for you 24 hours a day for a situation that you allowed yourself to get into. Notice I said allowed yourself to get into. If you need help that bad, hire security. That's an option. Hire security. But the thing is that if you're going to go back, why even bother doing all that? You don't know. She might have to, child. Keep making excuses for a fucking roach. I'm not trying to hear this. For the people that are big and bad when it comes to you sassy straights, for the people who are big and bad to say that we make the most money, that we got it going on, that we help y'all out, that we give y'all shit, that we know what's best, that y'all need to leave Kevin Samuels to Ricochet alone and get behind the women, and then turn around to saying that all these people is doing all these things to you. You allow it. You allow it. You cannot hit me but one time. And guess what? I stay away from people so much so that's why it only happened one time when I was a fucking minor, and it ain't happened again because I discern people who are not good for me, people who are not good for anything at the end of the day. And I don't need to be around nobody that damn bad. I don't care what the dirty socks and the Nike slides look like. I don't care about pretty hair and bow legs. I care about safety and common fucking sense. The lames, not only are they safe and secure, they fuck and they got money. And if it's 100 on 150, I'll be thankful and grateful. Too busy looking for things that aren't important instead of looking at the things that are important. So you got that biatch on that damn tonight's conversation saying you not taking care of me, you not taking care of me, you not doing this, you not doing this, you not doing this on $100 out of 150. And then you got somebody in the chat talking about, well, why ask? You shouldn't date. Okay. What do y'all say to these people that choose to be in these relationships? Yes, they choose to be in these relationships, quote unquote. They want to be there? Have the fuck at it. I don't want to hear shit. Don't come here with nothing. Don't come here with no bloody nothing. Actually, don't come here at all. If I know that that's what's going on, and I don't, because I don't deal with bitches, y'all already know, and I don't deal with stupidity, you wouldn't come here anyway. You wouldn't come here anyway. Just like the people that's going on this damn tonight's conversation talking about my friend slept with my man, now they're together and had a baby. That's what you get when you got to have all these fucking women friends. And I tell y'all, ain't no fucking sisterhood, because if a bitch wants something, she gonna go for it. It don't matter if a sister has it or not. That's how enough women are. And they're competing with one another for you, sassy straights. I don't care what come out of their mouth. I don't care. They be lying. Child. Police say the video shows Liberty City man fatally SHOT in the girlfriend's brothers. Child. Before I let this play, I'm sorry. Don't get involved in some bullshit. I don't care if it's your sister. I don't care if it's your mama. If the pattern is that they're gonna go back, why waste your time? Why waste your time? You're gonna make an unknown enemy for no damn reason. You are going to make an unknown enemy, or make an enemy, I should say, my bad, for no reason whatsoever, because this person is hot in her pants. So then it becomes a you problem. I got my own problems and I can handle them. I don't need yours.
Shooting that left two brothers dead in a Miami apartment.
It's video you'll see only on Local 10. Magdala Lucen is live in Miami with the exclusive. Magdala?
Yes, Nicole and Louis, this video that we were able to get tonight gives a glimpse of what happened on May 2nd. And we want to warn our viewers, those who will be listening to this, it's going to be hard to hear.
Listen for the barrage of gunfire hailing inside of this Liberty City apartment.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just being bougie. I can just tell right here. I can tell the class right here. Okay. I'm not ever going to be here. Praise the Lord. Okay. I'm not going over here. I'm not coming to visit you here. I'm not going to see about you here. This is just not where I'll be at. Okay. I know. You never know. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. You never know. Okay. But this is a problem already for me because I stereotype. I'm never going to be in a place like this. I'm not coming to see you here. I'm not doing it. That's just me. To each his own.
Of what happened on May 2nd. And we want to warn our viewers, those who will be listening to this, it's going to be hard to hear.
Listen for the barrage of gunfire hailing inside of this Liberty City apartment unit for a while. Then 40 seconds into the video, you hear someone screaming. Moments later, a woman runs out of the apartment yelling down the hallway. He, police say, is Antoine Carter.
Now I'm looking, I'm like, I'm trying to find any attractiveness in this. Like, this piece of hair that stands out annoys the hell out of me. First of all, that piece of hair that stands out looks annoying to me. Then it's unkept, right? So where do we think not Anton, my bad. Sorry, Anton. What is his name? Child Pooknug. Where do we think Pooknug work? Because this is what I believe is important, okay? Where the fuck you work? I don't ask the question. I'll get the question because as we're getting to know one another, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. Now, at 31, if you're telling me that you dropping fries at McDonald's, this conversation is over. Yes, I'm bougie. Yeah. If you're 31, you telling me that you picking up trash on the side of the road, yep, I'm bougie. Yep, it's not going to work. Not going to work. For me, I'm talking for me. I'm the white supremacist talking here, okay? Thank you, boo. This is what it is. It's unkept. Thank you. That's the word. Appreciate you. That's why I need y'all. This is an unkept look. This is going to unkeep me from ever allowing you to talk to me and me to talk to you. I'm crossing the street. I'm crossing the street. Now, if you tell me that you CDO blue collar driver and you've been doing it you work for sanitation department for 3 years, all right, I can know you. All right, let's talk, boo. Let's talk. You tell me you're a dump truck driver and you've been doing it for 10 years, all right, let's talk. If you tell me that you're working at McDonald's on fries for 3 weeks, it's a no for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog. Not an aspiring drill rapper. If you say that you're an aspiring drill rapper, cool. First of all, we're never going to talk. But second of all, as soon as you say that, it's like, nice to meet you. I'm the fuck out of here. But your standard and my standards are different, and that's fine. So when your standard produces your result, and I'm not saying that people of a higher standard don't get DV situations. I'm not saying that at all, right? But what I'm saying is that when you're doing the get to know, and then you do the judging from face value, and then you do the get to know, and then when you hear something that you don't want to get to know no more, nice to meet you, I'm the fuck out. But a lot of women, whether they want to admit it or not, are so desperate, yes, I said desperate, that they will go ahead and take any old thing. They're so desperate they will take any old thing. I'm just saying. Argue with your mom. If it ain't you, that's fine. If it's you, carry your ass on somewhere. I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. There need to be more stereotyping to get on up out of these situations. And you need your people that you be listening to that should be saying to you, the first time that something looks crazy, act crazy, or DV type of situation, you get out then. You don't wait till later. But y'all would like to stay there because you want to fix somebody. Shout out to Terrence. Thank you for the sparkles, boo. Y'all want to sit there and try to fix the unfixable. Child, go fix yourself. You are grown. Child, you grown. And child, don't come back to me once you fix yourself because I'm not the person. I ain't got time. Do I say this shit? Let me rephrase. Would I say this shit to these people directly? Hell no. Hell no. Child, just be like, child, it was nice knowing you. Stop making phone calls. Stop texting. Be on the drawback, child. Stop bringing people to your house on day one. Stop letting people know where you live. Stop letting people know where you work. I mean, come on now. Can we use some common sense around this bitch? A little bit. You don't like black people? Okay, fine, I don't. You're a white supremacist? Okay, that's what I am. But if you take the time to listen, the shit makes fucking sense. You be getting yourselves in these situations that don't make no GD sense. And then all of a sudden, the rest of the world is supposed to acquiesce. Just like fucking Walgreens is now supposed to listen to that alderman over there and not leave after all of the theft and the loss of money. Ain't people y'all, the funny part about it is, and then I'm gonna let this play, is that nigga and none of them people that work would go to work and work for free. Say I'm lying. They would not go to work and work for free, but they basically want Walgreens to sit there and work for free, meaning they're taking a loss just because they're them. Interesting how people can put themselves in nobody else's situations. All they think about it themselves. Shout out to Jay. He said Buddy was giving his sugar smacks, like dig 'em from, to say the least. Thank you so much, boo. RBN, thank you, honey. Said, wait, these are supposed to be the fine alpha we all supposed to be like? Child, you can be like him all you want to. Y'all can be like him all you want to, which I know you're just joking. I want to know what Dondre got to say about this, because y'all, sassy straights, are supposed to go. You're supposed to go, and you are supposed to now go find that woman and SYCBM her up and help with the daggone community. All right? That's y'all's job. As men, there's males and there's men. And men build, and males, I forget what he said males do, and y'all supposed to be men. This is what you're supposed to do, and you're not supposed to expect no accolades. You're not supposed to expect no appreciation. You're just supposed to do it. That's basically what I got from the end of that damn conversation. James, thank you, boo. He said, I'm bougie too. The projects is not for me. Child, not one damn bit.
The 31-year-old is accused of killing his girlfriend's brothers, Jaheim and Gianni Pierre.
This is a capital offense if you're found guilty.
Miami police say they have video of Carter running to a car to get a gun after he and the brothers got into an argument that turned into a fight. The sister tells police her brothers came to protect her because of a past domestic violent incident. There's a GoFundMe page online to help support the family with funeral expenses. Police say before the shooting, Carter...
Another GoFundMe for the community. Now he's looking all sad. Rest in peace to these young men. But now,
this is a capital offense.
Now he want to look sad. The mama want to look sad. Now you didn't sound this sad when you was on that video we just watched, Cha. You didn't sound that sad when you was on that video we just watched, Cha. And these are the reasons why. Where's his father at? Where the daddy at? Where the daddy at? But he's 31, so this tells a story right here, y'all. This man is 31 years old. His mama comes down there. So even though we didn't hear her, I'm going to go out on a limb and allegedly, but allegedly, she's saying, not my baby. 31 and your mama is showing up like this and no father? Dondre, what's the answer here, boo? Sassies, you need to go get mama too. Y'all need to go get mama too. SYCBM her up. That's y'all's responsibility. Save the community. Yeah, save the community. Because Dondre said. Now it's because Dondre said. I'm going to start saying that. Shout out to Kofa. He said 3 for the price of 1. She lives to suck another D. Abso-fucking-lutely. 2 on up out of here. Family ruined and decimated. And then this ninja going jail, which probably he was going to end up there any daggone way. He has absolutely no self-control. He's clearly emotional. He don't think. But this is the person that she chose to be with who had some DV every now and again. Child, how does DV, I don't know. How does DV work? You just get it every now and again? You just get it ever so often? Is it on Tuesdays and Thursdays and the other days you good? Is that, I don't know.
Offense if you're found guilty.
Miami police say they have video of Carter running to a car to get a gun after he and the brothers got into an argument that turned into a fight. The sister tells police her brothers came to protect her because of a past domestic violent incident.
The brothers came to protect her over past DV incidences. That's what you don't do. You let her be. Dondre would probably say you did the right thing. Who said? Somebody said, y'all, when we was looking into something, that you're supposed to go. It may have been. It was actually Dondre, I believe. Kofa, I think it was on your show. He said, you're supposed to go over there and handle it. I think it was him. If it wasn't, somebody recently said, basically, go take people out. That's your solution? That's your solution? So you telling people that they should go take people on up out of here. And y'all know that I don't believe in that whatsoever. Keep your hands to your damn self. This is the look that he's giving now is not what this probably wasn't the look when he was busting on up in that damn apartment. Crazy. South 343, thank you, hon. Good morning. Hope your day is going amazing today. It definitely is. It's getting off to a great start. It's not even 9 o'clock. Shout out to you. Shout out to all of y'all. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
Miami police say they have video of Carter running to a car to get a gun after he and the brothers got into an argument that turned into a fight. The sister tells police her brothers came to protect her because of a past domestic violent incident. There's a GoFundMe page online to help support the family with funeral expenses. Police say before the shooting, Carter is seen in video pacing back and forth, banging on the locked door, yelling, "I bet one of you won't open up." The arrest report says the sister urged her brothers not to open the door, but Jaheim opened it. And
so the sister got you all hemmed up into it and then says, don't open the door. And then they go and open the door to what? To prove, because that man said that I bet one of you won't open up. Y'all know I can't be around foolishness like this, y'all. Y'all got this. Kofa, confirm, yes, he was saying he would have deleted the boy that slammed the girl on the ground, so then he get to go to jail. So whoever would take out the boy would then go to jail. The boy would the hell be up out of here. And guess what happened on that one? For those that don't know, even though I know most of y'all know, his mama showed up. Did Dondre answer to that? Did anybody bring that up? I was bringing it up in the chat, but did Dondre acknowledge that the mama was saying, "Not my baby," and making up some bullshit ass lies, even though we could see what was going on right on the damn camera? I wonder what Dondre got to say about that. Or Funky Dineva, even though fuck that Funky Dineva nigga, okay? I'm just saying. the community would like to, the man, okay, Dondre, would like to perpetuate violence and then turn around and talk about the violence that's allegedly in the community. Make it make sense. Child, y'all keep listening to these motherfuckers.
The arrest report says the sister urged her brothers not to open the door, but Jaheim opened it. And that's when Carter, police say, immediately started shooting. Gianni died first. Jaheim, who was injured, ran to take cover with his sister, but police say he collapsed on top of her. The report says after the shooting, Carter sat at the edge of the bed, told his girlfriend, quote, "You see what you made me do?" And she tells him, "I told you to leave." Then she runs out of.
And then this nigga said, "You see what you made me do." That nigga told that biatch, "You see what you made me do." Well, I guess you don't have to worry about DV anymore. I suppose she'd probably be putting, somebody said it earlier, put money on his books and there to support him. Child.
Quote, "You see what you made me do?" And she tells him, "I told you to leave." Then she runs.
Ain't no conversation. My brothers is dead. What I'm talking to you for? What is there to talk about? Yeah, she's still gonna hang around allegedly. Allegedly.
Of her. The report says after the shooting, Carter sat at the edge of the bed, told his girlfriend, quote, "You see what you made me do?" And she tells him, "I told you to leave."
I told you to leave. I told you to leave. I told you to leave. Exactly. You see what you made me do? Nobody accepting any accountability. Two brothers is dead. This nigga going to jail, which the odds are he was going to go there at some point anyway. We'll find out, because if there's any previous, which the odds are there probably are, previous criminal history, then it'll all come out. But that's who she chose. That's what she wanted. So on Wednesday, maybe he was DVing her and she didn't like it. That's why she called the brothers. And I'm sorry, rest in peace to those two. They should don't ever get involved in somebody else's DV bullshit. I don't care what Dondre says. I don't care what Jamel says. The first time that somebody does some shit, you leave then. You leave then.
Then she runs out of the apartment. A difficult situation for all involved in this. Police say that Carter actually confessed to them that day, telling them that he's the person they're looking for and that he had a firearm on him. And tonight he still stays in jail with no bond, charged with murder. We're live in Miami. I'm Magdalena.
And it's capital punishment, so then that means that ass can be get the death penalty. Let me see if there's any updates on it. 1 second.
Thanks for the tip.
I thought they said there was a hearing or something. No. All right. So no, the last thing was from, okay, that was 10 hours ago. So there's nothing since then. Maybe it'll be something later, but we'll definitely keep an eye on this foolishness, child. But shout out to this lady. Good work out of you, girl. Crime is down though, y'all. Crime is down. Thank you, Kofa. He said, "I told you to leave" equals I already called my brothers. People arguing online talking about she didn't call. The brothers just happened to stop by. She definitely called. That I was a little fuzzy on that, but she definitely did call. And this is why I'm trying to get out here and say to people, do not get involved with DV stuff. I don't care what the relationship is. I don't care what the relationship is. Do not get involved, because if they treating the person that they allegedly love like this, what in the hell do y'all think that they're gonna do to you? That's just me. Anyway, moving on, child. Moving on. Let's go to Philly. Shout out to Philly. Community mourns father SHOT'd and deleted and demand change. Oh, not more change. Oh, anybody seen Black Lives Matter? Beautiful, Bueller. Anyone seen Black Lives Matter? Bueller? They around? They doing anything? National Urban League, NAACP, Rolly, the rest of them? Anybody? The leaders of the community? Anybody seen them? All right, just checking. Let me know if you've seen them.
Held here earlier at Stenton and Mount Pleasant Avenues, just feet away from the bar where Kenneth Singleton was shot and killed.
Now, let me go ahead and say, shout out to Philly, but I'm not hanging out at Uptown Cafe Bar. I'm telling you right now, I don't even know where the fuck this is. I'm not going. That's just me. Call me bougie. I don't care. Call me what you want. White supremacist. You act white. Fine. I'm not going. And I'm not going to a sundown town to their bar either. I'm not doing it.
We lift up our hearts in prayer for Kenneth, affectionately known as Scooter, who was taken from us. He was taken from us.
A prayer for 38-year-old Kenneth Singleton Wednesday night. People gathered to remember him where he was shot and killed in East Mount Airy.
I want to say that I am about love. I've always been about love. Through all that I go through with my baby boy who got killed, I embrace love.
A mother's love for a son she lost, shot and killed Monday night inside the Uptown Cafe. Police believe the shooting stemmed from a fight there. This is the second child she's lost. 4 years ago, another son was shot and killed about a half mile away.
I don't want nobody else to go through the pain that I'm going through, because it hurts. It hurts real bad. And everybody say, oh, Lisa, you strong. Damn, when can I be weak? When am I allowed to be weak?
Y'all get on down there and SYCBM that mother up. She needs y'all. Okay. Move, ma'am, move. And your aldermans and your senators and all of them, what are they doing? I mean, it is Philly. What are they going to do to help? Remember, defund the police, because Philly was definitely on the list of defunding the police. And anytime you try to hold anybody accountable, it's racism. All the BIPOCs. Sorry for your loss, man.
But she has much support, a coalition of family, community, and even political leaders. Pennsylvania Senator Sharif Street knew Kenneth, who he called Scooter.
Hey, okay, here's your official. He's black, you black. What's he doing to help y'all?
Family, community, and even political leaders. Pennsylvania Senator Sharif Street knew Kenneth, who he called Scooter.
When I heard about it, I heard the name Kenneth, and it didn't click. And then I talked to Chief, and he said Scooter was killed. And then, because I always called him Scooter, it didn't even click, and it just hit me.
It's overwhelming for me right now, but I'm grateful and I'm glad that everybody is here supporting me. But not only do I want you to come here and support me, let's go out in the streets. Let's march.
Police have not made.
Let's march. What's that gonna do? What's marching gonna do? I want to know what Sharif gonna do. I know Scooter child, and then he gonna go home because he don't live here. I promise you, he don't live here. So what you gonna do, Sharif? Y'all gonna still reelect him? Nothing gonna get done. Another program will come through. Let's see if we can keep an eye on this one.
Any arrest in this case, but a $20,000 reward is being offered to anybody who comes forward with information leading to an arrest and conviction.
I mean, no shade. If you look back here on the right-hand side, you see all this? I'm not going to this gas station or this store, laundromat, shopping center, people standing around. No, it's not for me. It's not for me. Yo, yeah, exactly. For what? For why? What is that gonna do? Nothing. You listen, it is 2026. What is marching going to do? Nothing. Get your gremlins together, raise your damn kids, create a real family, and stop letting your kids do whatever the hell they want to do. That's some shit that came from white people too. Yeah, let me go ahead and blame some white people stuff on some white people, okay? Shout out to the white people. Calm yourselves. But what black people decided to do is to listen to white people in the way that they raising their kids, talking about quiet parenting, I think it's called, and not slapping the shit out of them, because I'm a firm believer in slapping the shit out of a kid if it needs to happen. I don't care. I said that. I meant that, right? Punishments, getting shit taken away from you, but beating that ass. Oh, that's like slavery. Well, child, I guess it fucking worked, okay? Now, while I told y'all my husband did not beat our children, I certainly got in their fucking face. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You are not going to think that you running shit up in this motherfucker that we paid for. You're going to show some fucking respect and you're going to pretend. But what we not going to do is think that you're going to come up in here and do what you want or sit up here and say what you want and think you're going to do what you want when you don't pay for shit. And my thing for them was always, once you leave, you can do whatever you want in your apartment, I promise, or your house. Whenever you get your own car, you can turn it to whatever radio station that you want to, I promise. And then I politely reminded them of that as soon as they got all those things. You don't see me coming over here telling you what to do. Now, this house is a mess, and I'm not going to keep coming over here because, child, I don't trust it. I was like, but you can live the way that you want to, which is how you live when you was in my house, and we was arguing over the fact that I told you to clean your fucking room. So if you a slob, you a slob. Y'all like it, I love it. I'm going to head on out. That ain't what you see when you come. Any house that we've ever had, that's not what you've ever seen. So I don't know why this is how you want to live. You got that. And I said all them things. But I also beat some asses and slap some faces when I needed to. I don't care. No, I'm not trying to hear it. Y'all could do all this, do what white people do and then turn around talking about white people and they racist and all this other shit. But y'all ain't got no problem with following the shit that you want to follow. And then somebody else says something and you want to act like we crazy. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am, but not when it comes to raising them motherfuckers. Fuck them kids, child. I mean that. Mine too. You do not run the adults. And that's the problem. These little crumb snatchers don't know shit and y'all giving them too much carte blanche ability to do and say what they want. That's why they turn 18 and become whores. And y'all don't think that's not a reflection of y'all's bullshit? It absolutely is. How? Because they've been thinking about becoming a whore since before they turned 18. That's why on day 18, they become whores officially. And y'all ain't got no problem with that?
Thanks for the tip.
And y'all ain't got no problem with that? Child, please. And yes, I do. And I do. Keep these little motherfuckers in line because like plenty of people have said in the community back in the day, shout out to Generation X, if you don't teach them, the streets will. Say I'm lying. Shout out to Queen. Thank you, boo. She said add Sharif to the list. We only have women lists. I know that's racist. That's sexist. I know. We only have women lists. Thank you, boo. Sharif is not that bad. But child, all these women names always got to have a at the end of them. That's too funny. All right, well, we done with this. We're moving on. Shout out to y'all that are still hanging in there. I appreciate you. Let's go to Miami. Shout out to Miami. Breaking teen sentence for STABBing death of ex-boyfriend. Whew, Lord help your people.
And off the top of 7, we start with some breaking news. A teenage girl who's...
Oh, child, your hair look nice. Shout out to her hair. I mean, I think she'd a killer, but shout out to her. Nice hair, child. Nice hair.
Stabbed her boyfriend to death has been sentenced.
Oh, she look like a child. Hold on. Did this say teen? It sure did. Teen sentence for... Wow.
And off the top of 7, we start with some breaking news. A teenage girl who stabbed her boyfriend to death has been sentenced to 17 years in prison. The stabbing happened back in 2024 when both she...
Oh, I feel like I remember this young man. Wow.
17 years in prison. The stabbing happened back in 2024 when both she and the victim were just 17.
Wow.
I'm Jim Barry. CBS News Miami's Yvonne Taylor is your reporter in Miami. He is live in the courtroom where that sentence was handed down just minutes ago. Yvonne.
Jim, no question about the fact that it was a very emotional day. And let's keep in mind that the state was asking for 20 years in prison for the defendant and 10-year probation. She actually got less. Let's take a listen to the moment when the judge actually read that sentencing.
The court will sentence you to 17 years in Florida State Prison, followed by 5 years of reporting probation. Special condition of that probation, you will have to go a mental health evaluation.
So let's remember that it's Giara Malik. She actually she pleaded guilty for...
What in the hell is... Rest in peace.
Manslaughter on stabbing and killing her 17-year-old ex-boyfriend, Jakeem Lollar, football star player And so today we heard the relatives of both the victim and the defendant, and the families of the defendant say that they were asking for some sort of mercy for the girl because she had said that she had repented, whereas the families of the victim were asking for justice to prevail because of the...
All right, it's hard to understand him. Let me go back. Hold on. What is he saying?
And the defendant and the families of the defendant say that they were asking for some sort of mercy for...
The families of her want mercy, of course. Child, you... So even when your babies delete other people, you still want to be out here cutting for them. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
The girl, because she had said that she had repented, whereas the families of the victim were asking...
She had repented, y'all. So her family wants her to have mercy because she repented. Okay?
Mercy for the girl, because she had said that she had repented, whereas the families of the victim were asking for justice to prevail because...
You see them nails still done right there, right? You're grown out a little bit, but the nails is still done. Whereas the victim's family said, hell nah! Of course, that's what they should be saying.
She had said that she had repented, whereas the families of the victim were asking for justice to prevail because of the time that they have endured without his loved one, their loved one. So let's take a listen to the moment when the defendant, Yahara Malik, takes the stand, and after that, we'll see.
Child, Florida is a special place. I got to pay attention listening to this tether.
We'll hear the victim's father.
I was wrong for what I did, and every day I sit and think about the damage I caused. The family wants me in prison, but I'm in my own prison for the rest of my life.
The family wants me in prison, but I'm in my own prison for the rest of my life. Well, maybe they need to take this to some of the schools so they can listen and hear in advance so that they can not make dumbass decisions.
Wrong for what I did, and every day I sit and think about the damage I caused. The family wants me in prison, but I'm in my own prison for the rest of my life.
That's how I had to identify my son, by a picture. And he died with his eyes closed and his mouth open like he was shocked. He was in disbelief.
Thanks for the tip.
Imagine going through that.
So this crime happened on December 20th of 2024 at an apartment building in Liberty City. Just a few minutes ago.
Liberty City? What is going on in Liberty City? Skinny boy, we need answers. What the fuck is going on in Liberty City? Let me make a note. I was trying to go to Miami. Let me make sure that I stay out of Liberty City because, child, they sound crazy around there, yeah. They sounding crazy around there. Shout out to Terrence. Appreciate you. He said you have a beautiful nose and great content. Thank you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all still hanging in there. Come on, child. Finish this up.
And I don't know if you can see from right behind me, the relatives of both the victim and the defendant, they came up close to microphones and addressed how they feel about this sentencing that was announced today. Evidently, we will have that coming up at 11 p.m. when both families speak of what it meant to have to hear this sentencing today in court. We are live at the Metro Justice Building in Northwest Miami-Dade.
All right, Tether, child. You gotta pay attention with him. Oh, now you in North Florida? All right, child. You still getting all the smoke from Florida regardless. Moving on, child. Moving on. Yo, Kofi said, Ace, Derek, Dondre, send help. Oh, yeah, that's right, y'all. Don't forget, gentlemen, SYCBM, because Dondre said that y'all give and do the help as men, not males, and help your community. All right? Go marry these women up. Go take care of these kids. Go in the communities and fight for everyone. Go over there and save that girl from DV. Yeah, get to work. Get to work. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Moving on to back to Illidamnoid. So this is Harvey, I believe, down in Child Thornton Township. Shout out to Big Tiff. Shout out to Tiffany Henyard. Good luck to her in her quest for whatever she's running for down there in the ATL.
Because y'all got false narratives out there, and y'all should be ashamed of y'all stuff. Y'all black.
Y'all are black. And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman that's in power.
She's trying to be in power again down there in Georgia, which we just gonna say is the ATL.
She was fucking his best friend. So, I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
You heard what TLA say? That's the law. Shout out to TLA. This says mother speaks out after 13-year-old son deleted in Harvey shooting. This is as of about 9 hours ago.
Who I hate to help me. So I want them to feel my pain. Like I don't have my baby no more.
You heard it there. An emotional message from a mother tonight, mourning the loss of her 13-year-old son. This is family members gathered to honor Josiah Brackens.
And deputies are saying he was shot and killed in Harvey last week. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live hearing.
I didn't get rid of that emoji, but I'll take a look. I think as the memberships go up and down, they probably lose themselves, but I'll take a look because I still got to do the blue face one.
From the victim's family and police. Obviously a tough time as they're grieving, Jasmine.
Yeah, and tonight JPSO says a 15-year-old is in custody facing charges related to the shooting that deputies.
Rest in peace to this young man, but who chose this damn picture, child? Shout out to Mona D up in here. Who chose this picture? All right, my bad.
Say claimed the life of a teenager in broad daylight. The victim's family says they're devastated because his life marked with so much resilience ended in gun violence. New surveillance video shows 13-year-old Josiah Brackens walking outside of his grandmother's home in Harvey last Thursday. This video recorded just 15 minutes before police responded to a shooting on Angus Street.
Because you were supposed to be his friend. I done dropped my baby off to this house. I met his mama. I talked with the.
All right, I'm going to have to add this name, y'all. Hold on a second. I got to find the list. Oh, Lord, help your people. Darenika. Here's the list. Unico, Cornisha, Daria, Lakisha, Aisha, Hyla, Alua, Sharika, Kanisha, Wanda, Onita, Keisha, Chandrika, Quinisha, Danaka, Amora, Latisha, Leah Von Shea, Korshanda, Lashandia, Calandria, Sharday, Quadeza, Makisha, Starquita, Hafiza, Tawina, Wanisha, Yamanika, Shaquisha, Nafisa, Diajana, Davana, Shadrika, Bonke, Lupita, and Darenika. If you ever need a name for your baby girls, we got names for ya.
These people. And, I never thought that he'd have killed my baby.
Josiah's mother says she believes her son was targeted and lured outside to meet up with someone he thought was a friend.
My son, he wanted to hang with the wrong crowd. I tried to stop him from hanging with that child, the same child that killed him.
According to JP.
Oh, so the mama know. Oh, the mama know. She tried to keep him from hanging out with the kid.
And, I never thought that he'd have killed my baby.
Josiah's mother says she believes her son was targeted and lured outside to meet up with someone he thought was a friend.
My son, he wanted to hang with the wrong crowd. I tried to.
She said her son wanted to hang with the wrong crowd. She just said that.
Stop him from hanging with that child, the same child that killed him.
According to JPSO, a 15-year-old male is in custody facing charges including second-degree murder, juvenile.
15 years old, child. 15 years old.
In possession of a firearm and obstruction of justice.
How come nobody ever speaks about the fact that these gremlins be having weapons and they ain't even old enough to have weapons? They just look all over that. They just don't even have nothing to say about none of that. D1957, thank you, boo. Combo name, strike again. Child, you need a name? I got a name. We got names. I got hoes. Just add names. I got y'all.
Family and classmates of the 13-year-old held hands in prayer, remembering the young life taken too soon.
So this is really hard because we just recently lost another student last month in a car accident. And so the kids are
Rest in peace to that person. It's a little bit different if it was a car accident, which is not good. So rest in peace to that person. But it's different when someone lures you away. Your mom is trying to keep you from going out there to be around that person, and then they allegedly are your friend and they take you out. I'm sorry for their losses, but that's a little bit different. This is freaking ridiculous. And they knew basically who it was. They clearly know who it is. An alleged friend. Child, good luck with y'all raising these kids today. Good luck to y'all.
They're dealing with it.
It's another heartbreak for his mother, who already lost her other son in a house fire.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. I can't. This is too much.
That was my backbone. When it came down to me needing help, that's who I had to help me. So I want them to feel my pain. Like, I don't have my baby no more.
And tonight, the sheriff's office says a motive for the shooting is still under investigation and the suspect's identity will not be released. Reporting live in studio, I'm Jasmine Franklin.
It won't be released to us, but clearly they know who it is. So you might as well just tell us. Well, I guess they can't until they charge them, though. So yeah, so they'll that's true. So let me stop. My bad. So they can't release the name until they charge them. But clearly they got somebody real quick. And the mama says she knows, basically. So there you go. Black Lives Matter, y'all. Black Lives Matter. Don't forget. Tishawn says, right, they overlook kids having illegal guns, but try to pass laws to restrict legal gun owners from having guns. Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. And the amount of people in the BIPOC community, the color community, that's like, yeah, that's the problem. Criminals don't give a damn, just like with the curfews. Child, these kids is out here wild, and you think they give a damn about a curfew? They'll deal with it when they need to deal with it. And even when they got to deal with it, they mama don't care. Because my mama said, we just watched them standing on the corner. What is your mom going to say? My mama said, my mama okay, she know, my mama know. Don't let me find that again. But Dondre, what should be done? I want Dondre to come through and let us know what should be done. Make sure Dondre can take a look and give us some tips. Oh, yeah. You sassy straights are supposed to go and find these people, go help this community, go out there in the streets, make sure y'all marry these women up and formulate families, okay? These will be your bonus kids. That's what that ninja was saying last night. He got bonus kids. Y'all got bonus kids out here that y'all need to go get. RBM, Kofa, Jay. Y'all better get on out here and get these bonus kids. Big boy. Is K here? Skinny boy. Go get them. Thank you, boo. He said, laugh out loud, messy singing. I got hoes. I'm just saying. Just insert the right word that we need, okay? I cannot. Shout out to y'all, though. Where are we going now, child? Because crime is down. Never forget. Joe Biden said that crime is down.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
I'm just saying, if he says it, then it must be true, okay? In the BIPOC community, wants to continue to act like that nothing is going on and everything they saying is doing right, and y'all should make sure you continue to follow, allegedly. Not the ones that belong to you. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, maybe you're not, because you only got 2 kids. My bad. Oh, no, it's never enough. Dondre, what's the answer? Dondre, I want to know what the answer is. I'm just saying. And anyway. We, the MSG delegation, would like to politely decline your offer, Messy. It's not my offer. It's Dondre. It's what Dondre said and what Funky Dineva. Last night, Jeff was calling him the wrong name. I was dying laughing. Not that I care, but he was, he was mispronouncing Funky Dineva's name. I was crying. Shout out to last night's show over on Ask a Brother podcast. It's not me, child. I'm just delivering the message from Dondre, because Dondre said, all right. Anton said, but Anton didn't say this, because Anton would say, fuck that. I know that for a fact. It's Dondre said, all right. Where are we at? Now we over here in Michigan. Mother of 8, teen deleted outside of Michigan elementary school. Yeah.
Police tell us the deadly double shooting happened right outside of an elementary school in Grand Rapids last night. We know that one of the people killed is a teenage boy and the other is a 39-year-old mother of 8.
And News Channel 3's Autumn Pitcher has new information tonight from...
What? Mother of 8 and a teen deleted outside of a Michigan elementary. What the fuck?
Police and from the victim's sister.
A place where kids come to play became a crime scene Tuesday evening when 2 people were shot and killed outside Southwest Elementary School. Now, the school was closed today, and it was much quieter in this area as community members and family of the victims grieve their loved ones they say are gone too soon. Angelita Terrablanca came to touch the ground where her sister was shot near Southwest Elementary School. 39-year-old Savannah Villarreal, a mother of 8, was rushed to the hospital.
BIPOC, y'all, BIPOC.
Tuesday evening, where she died.
I think somebody told me, and she said she didn't make it, and I just said that's not real. I was like, that's not real. That's not true. You guys have to go try again. It's just incomprehensible.
Grand Rapids police say a 14-year-old boy was also shot near the elementary school and died on the scene. According to Terrablanca, Villarreal was supervising the boy, who's a son of one of her friends, looking out for his safety as he and a group of kids played soccer.
She was so selfless. She loved children.
Interim Chief Joe Trigg says the 18-year-old suspect asked the kids if he could play, but was turned away. Trigg says that's when it's believed.
An 18-year-old came over to see if he could play whatever. 18. Hold on. Let me back this on up, child. How old are these kids? This is crazy.
That's not real. I was like, that's not real. That's not true. You guys have to go try again. It's just incomprehensible.
Grand Rapids police say a 14-year-old boy was also shot near the elementary school and died on the scene. According to Terrablanca, Villarreal was supervising the boy, who's a son of one of her friends.
She was supervising the 14-year-old, which is a son of one of her friends, the mother of 8.
Looking out for his safety as he and a group of kids played soccer.
Okay, so they were playing soccer. Child, this is too much.
So selfless. She loved children.
Interim Chief Joe Trigg says the 18-year-old suspect asked the kids if he could play, but was turned away.
So the 18-year-old came to play with 14 and 15-year-olds, which I guess is okay, child. I don't know. And they said, no, you can't play. So the answer is to come back and Lord help your people.
Trigg says that's when it's believed he pulled out a gun and shot the 14-year-old boy. Villarreal is said to have tried to help, but was also shot.
I know she would have.
So the 14-year-old said, no, you can't play. The 18-year-old says, let me go ahead and take you on up out of here. The mother of 8 came over to try to help the 14-year-old that she was watching. And then the 18-year-old decided to say, you know what, I'm going to take. Child, that's why I stay home, child. Not that I would be at a playground, but child, this is why I stay home, child. Everybody crazy.
Gave the bag, the shirt off her back for him, and she definitely came to help him.
Police took the suspect into custody shortly after the shooting. Investigators returned to the scene Wednesday, discovering a bullet hole in the siding of a nearby home and telling News Channel 3 they recovered a total of 9 shell casings. Both Southwest Elementary School and
9 shell casings? So how many times did he shoot the 14 and the mama? Lord.
Southwest Middle High were closed Wednesday. Grand Rapids Public Schools releasing a statement saying, in part, this took place well after dismissal and was not connected to any activities happening at
the school said, my name is Bennett and we ain't in it.
At the school, our thoughts are with all of those impacted by this tragic incident. Community members placed candles down for 2 memorials and also signs outside the school calling for an end to gun violence.
Well, that'll take care of it, child. They had these signs ready. I'm sure this will help. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm pretty sure that this is what's going to help. I'm sure that soon someone will say, we need a program. Tyrone said there's a lot missing out of this story. Yeah, something just ain't right. But I don't know if I can stay on this one. But if I see it, I'll definitely bring it back to y'all.
You should be able to go to the park, play. It should be a safe place. And this is just one of those senseless things that I've seen too many times.
I feel like if we just let it be known that, gun violence is not the answer for everything, she didn't deserve to die like that.
And today I put in a Freedom of Information Act request to the Grand Rapids Police Department for surveillance video of the shooting. I also reached out.
All right, girl, with the FOIA request. This reporter is doing the damn thing. She said, I want a FOIA, the daggone video cameras around this bitch.
To Kent County Prosecutor Chris Becker to find out when the 18-year-old suspect will be arraigned. He told me that charges have not yet been submitted to his office. But of course, as we get the latest updates, we will continue to update you both on air and online. In Grand Rapids, Autumn Pitcher, News Channel 3.
Well, we look for, shout out to this reporter. I like her. She gonna get that information because we need to know. We need to know. All right. That's Michigan. I think it was Michigan. Let's go to Texas, child. Security guard deleted, 5 others SHOT'd in Deep Ellum. Deep Ellum. I don't know what the hell that is, but I guess we about to find out.
Family members say security guard shot and killed in Deep Ellum overnight was going to be a father. Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes.
And I'm Steve Eager. It's 9 o'clock. There were 2 separate shootings in Deep Ellum overnight. One left 26-year-old Joseph Gray here dead. The other left 5 people wounded on Commerce Street. The shootings happened so close to each other. Police.
Reaper here. Who is in Texas? What is going on down here in Deep Ellum? What kind of name is that? Deep Ellum. Child, you got police running. Something must really be going on because you know the oppressor don't run.
There were 2 separate shootings in Deep Ellum overnight. One left 26-year-old Joseph Gray here dead. The other left 5 people wounded on Commerce Street. The shootings happened so close to each other. Police could be seen running from one crime scene to the other. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager has the.
Oh no, big boy, what do you know about Deep Ellum? That name sounds crazy. This looked like Ivanka Trump in her younger days.
Latest on the investigations tonight, Peyton.
Steve, a busy night for Dallas police in Deep Ellum.
Okay, Dallas. Deep Ellum is a portion of Dallas. Okay.
Told this security guard, 26-year-old Joseph Gray, was not even supposed to work last night. He wanted to work an extra shift, make some more money on Cinco de Mayo because he has a baby boy on the way.
Oh, this was on Cinco de Mayo. People were wilding on the 5th, y'all. I don't understand. Can y'all just go out and drink and come home? Yeah. Can y'all just go and come home? It's not even our holiday. It belongs to the Mexicans, the Hispanics. It's Cinco de Mayo. That's their damn holiday. I know they had half-price margaritas and tacos, but y'all, was it that important? Don't y'all got work in the morning?
Just know he was a good man. He cared about his family, and he was a hard worker.
Flowers and candles are now outside the Deep Ellum Club La Tardiada for 26-year-old security guard Joseph Gray. Also outside, a sign that reads, "No guns allowed in."
I know I'm the oldest.
Oh, okay. Well, that takes care of everything as long as the sign says it.
But he was my little big brother. And it just hurts that he's going over gun violence, doing his job. I hate that he was even a security guard.
Early Wednesday morning, Fox 4 cameras captured 23-year-old Detorius Tarver on the club's curb.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Detorius Tarver.
No, I'm the oldest, but he was my little big brother. And it just hurts that he's going over gun violence, doing his job. I hate that he was even a security guard.
Early Wednesday morning, Fox 4 cameras captured 23-year-old Detorius Tarver on the...
Detorius? If we had men's name, maybe we need to start a men's club name. Detorius Tarver, child. Lord help your people. I see that the colors is out on the Cinco de Mayo.
Club's curb in cuffs and under arrest for murder. According to a newly obtained...
Was it even worth it? They got you real quick. So don't come to Texas either. Child, when is my next Caribbean trip? Because y'all crazy. Y'all are wilding.
Arrest affidavit around 12:30 a.m.
Detorius Torme Tarver. This is somebody else's name, child. Detorius Torme Tarver Jr.
Tarver got into a fight with people inside the club. Police say Gray tried to break it up, but Tarver pulled out a gun and shot 1 round, striking Gray in the chest. A witness's phone camera rolling as that 1 gunshot was heard. Security tackled Tarver and held him down until Dallas PD arrived. But police weren't far. A swarm of Dallas police a block away, investigating 5 people shot just a few hours prior on Commerce. Our cameras at that scene as officers were alerted. A security guard had been shot around the corner. They scrambled to the second scene. Fellow security guards drove Gray to Baylor. Gray died at the hospital, leaving behind a grieving family, his siblings, his mother, and his girlfriend, who was 3 months pregnant, expecting a baby boy.
That's all he wanted to be, was a father, and now he can't even be one.
Officers say that they did find a handgun on the suspect, Tarver, when they were taking him into custody. And then at DPD headquarters, police say Tarver admitted that he opened fire inside of the club, and surveillance video confirmed that. Steve, back to you.
All right.
All right, we got to start a men's names list. Sorry, y'all, because this is ridiculous damn list. What was that name you wanted me to add, Queen? What is this man's name, child? This is stupid. This is such a stupid ass story. Detorious. We starting off with Detorious. Okay. Anybody? We're gonna have names for men and women. Queen, what was that name? You tell me that name. I'll put it up. Let me see if I can find a super chat. Hold on. Shref. I wonder if he refereed. Anyway. Moving on, chat. Where is this at? I don't know where this is at. It says 3 teens arrested after student SHOT'd getting off of a bus in EBR Parish. Anybody know Bueller EBR Parish? I guess we'll find out in a second, child. Shout out to the kids.
And local from WAFB. This is 9 News at 6.
Thanks for being with us here at 6 Friends. I'm Elizabeth Bowell here with Greg Merriweather. 3 teenagers have been arrested and accused of shooting a student who was just getting off a school bus yesterday. They appeared in court today.
We found out that all 3 are family members, and our Ethan Tuttle is here with the very latest on that. Ethan.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. 2 of the suspects are brothers. And
nobody looks happy here. You see this hair, right? East Baton Rouge. So it is Louisiana. At least they got normal names. Cameron, Xavier, and Christian. At least that. 19, 18, and 18. Lives ruined. Lord.
Deputies say one of them pulled the trigger. The third suspect is their cousin. All 3 were pulled over by authorities after a shooting that sent a high school student to the hospital.
We got a gun out. We got a gun out.
Deputies moving swiftly to apprehend 3 teens after they sped off after one of them allegedly opened fire at a school bus stop. A senior at Northeast High, the target, shot in his backside and taken to a hospital. The suspects captured not far away include 2 brothers and their cousin. While Xavier Williams is the one accused of pulling the trigger, all 3 are charged with attempted murder.
This is senseless. These kids.
Today in the 19th Judicial District, Commissioner Nicole Robinson set bond for Cameron and Kristen at $100,000 each. They're not accused of firing any shots. As for the accused gunman, 18-year-old Xavier Williams, we found out today had just gotten out of jail last week on...
Goodbye. Where is Dondre? Because Dondre said, y'all get your asses on down here and help out with this community. Dondre said that's y'all's responsibility. News 6 says I'm starting to notice a pattern. Are you? I cannot. This is so stupid. Just last week, they only 18 and 19. What a surprise.
Charges of aggravated assault of a dating partner and illegal use of weapons. His bond paper...
Hold on. Did y'all hear that?
For the accused gunman, 18-year-old Xavier Williams, we found out today had just gotten out of jail last week on charges of aggravated assault of a dating partner and...
Aggravated assault of a dating partner. What do y'all think that means? Aggravated assault of a dating partner. What do you think that means? Because you know that these people are out here saying that intimate partner violence is a thing, and you sassy straights are responsible for all of that because y'all can't seem to keep your hands to yourself. And Jamie is over here telling these women that, or everybody else, that it's so hard to leave. When it's time to leave is the worst time to leave, instead of saying, you know what? Don't get into these relationships. And the first time that somebody does something, you leave them then. So lest we not find out, allegedly, because I don't know, this is the first time I ever heard this, allegedly, don't find out that if he just got out last week from an intimate partner issue, if this person at the SHOT may have been seeing the girl that he had intimate partner issues with. You see how they want to change the names from DV to intimate partner issues or whatever the hell they said. They just want to make stuff seem like it's not as bad. Pay attention. People need to pay attention. Where's Black Lives? Dondre. What should they do? Dondre, what you think the answer is down here, chat? What's the answer?
And illegal use of weapons. His bond paperwork for that time shows he was issued a GPS ankle monitor and prohibited from possessing or purchasing a firearm.
So he on ankle monitor, just got out of jail, intimate partner. He still went to the bus stop. He still had a weapon. He still SHOT'd someone. Child, none of these people have any self-control. None of these people have any self-control.
Charges of aggravated assault of a dating partner and illegal use of weapons. His bond paperwork for that time shows he was issued a GPS ankle monitor and prohibited from possessing or purchasing a firearm while the bond order was in effect. But just days later, he's in the back of a police car and heading back to jail. Floyd Jackson, who lives near where the shooting happened, says it all happened so fast.
I was going to put my trash can out, and then as I stepped down, I heard pop, pop, pop. So when I did that, I ducked down behind my car.
According to probable cause reports, deputies saw firearms in the getaway car after pulling over the three teenagers, a piece of a gun even falling out as they got out of the car. And after being cuffed, one of the suspects reportedly told deputies they all knew what the plan was as they followed the victim's school bus leading up to the shooting.
Dirty socks and Nike slides, allegedly.
I grew up when, you had a beef with somebody, you fight, physical fight, and you probably became buddies.
So when Xavier Williams got a bond set on the assault and weapons charge a week ago, he went before Commissioner Corey Tozan. And when Tozan heard about the new charges, he put a hold on Williams, meaning he cannot get out of prison again without first appearing in his courtroom. We'll be back in district court Friday to see what happens next.
They're gonna let him out. He'll have a $200,000 bond, and his mama will show up. How long ago was this? Hold on. 13 hours ago. All right, we don't know nothing yet. I cannot keep up with all this. It's too much. It's too much. Not my baby. Who want to bet that this is another single mom led household, and the mama will show up just like she did for that other kid we just saw. Not a kid, that other dude we just saw, and just be acting like, not my baby. Just like the parents who said that the teen girl who deleted her boyfriend at 17 has repented and that she should be let go because she done learned her lesson, allegedly, and she shouldn't have to endure anymore. Child, anyway. Shout out to Uncle Rick. Thank you, Boo. He said, sounds like the kids is the cancer of the Black community. Good morning, Boo. Woo! There you go. There you go. It sounds like the kids are the cancer of the Black community, the BIPOC community, actually. And somebody need to call Dondre and ask him what the plan is for all these situations. What is Dondre? Child, I'm sorry. Dondre, what is the solution, sir? What is the solution, sir, to all these situations? You men are supposed to be men. You men need to step up. You men need to go ahead and answer the call and get out here and make sure that you take care of this community, that you can take care of these women, that you take care of these children, and that you do what needs to be done because you're men. You men, ain't we? Shout out to Manosphere Highlights Daily. You men, ain't you? You men, ain't you? This is what you're supposed to do. It doesn't matter whether you caused it or not. You need to fix it. Fix it. Okay? I'm just saying. This is what Dondre said. This is what Dondre said. Anyway. I think that's all the crime I got for now. I mean, I'm sure there's more, but there's only so much that I can hold, y'all. Let me go to, what is this? Woman, okay. Woman paid, now we just going to dummism at this point, okay? Woman paid thousands of dollars for a car she says she never received. Child, what is going on? Thank you, D57. He said, bro, write it on his other brothers. We all knew what the plan. Listen, I guess we can say at least he don't abide by no snitching. He abides by snitching, okay? He said, I abide by snitching. He said, I'm not trying to go to jail. Then don't do this dumb shit, right? I don't know. This is all y'all's fault, you sassy straights. Anyway, let's see what this mess is about.
Tonight, a CBS News New York investigation after a woman paid thousands for a car she says she never received. Then the loan payments were due, but still no car. And she says she refused to pay for a car that she didn't have. But then her credit started taking a hit. Out of
Lord help your people. I can't wait to hear this.
options, she turned to investigative reporter Masa Saidi.
I never had my son hug me so tight.
Goodbye. All right, let me not stereotype right now. Let me hear the whole story. Let me be good. Let me be good. All right. Sheesh.
When we left that dealership, be so happy. I couldn't even tell you the last time he even smiled. And you took that away from him.
Tiffany Seawright's youngest had just graduated high school. Her son found the exact car he wanted online at Regal Auto House, a dealership on Long Island.
Time he even smiled. And you took that away from him.
Tiffany Seawright's youngest had just graduated high school.
Congratulations. Let me go ahead and congratulate the young scholar, as BCP calls him, for graduating for high school. That is an accomplishment. Okay. So he wanted a 2015 Infiniti Q54 door. Oh, that's a nice. Okay, that's a nice. I understand. I get it. I understand. All right.
Her son found the exact car he wanted online at Regal Auto House, a dealership on Long Island, nearly 400 miles from their home near Rochester. On December 20th.
Well, why are we going here? Why we just don't go down to the Infiniti dealership? Why we just don't go on down there to the Jeep dealership? They might have it too. Why are you going all these miles away to a side of the road? This is what we call it. We call it a side of the road dealership. A bootleg car. Listen, this is the place where people go when they don't have good credit. Say I'm lying. This is where people go when they don't have any credit. And this is a place where you go where you make payments to them. And this is a place where they put shit on your car where they will turn that shit off if you don't pay them. Allegedly. Allegedly. But true, but allegedly.
I can't believe this.
All right? Allegedly. But true. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's what's going on. Out on a limb and say that's what's going on here. Because I'm sure with this long ass ways away that there was several car dealerships in between. But you're going to have some good credit, some decent credit in order to get a car at a regular dealership. So I'm going to go ahead and use my finance mind right now and say that we had some credit issues. And what I'm not going to do if I have credit issues is do some shit for the kid just because he graduated high school. Nigga, get a job and I will match you. That's what I was told. You want a car? You come up with however much money you come up with, we will give you half because you need to work for your shit because that's how life works. But I'm old. Shout out to Generation X. And that's not how things go. People, mamas, good mamas, put themselves behind the 8-ball just so that they can say that they did this for their baby. I'm not doing. I have done it. I'm not gonna lie. I have done it. I actually co-signed for my daughter to get a car, the oldest daughter, which I should not have done. But I did it. It was the last thing that she ever seen my signature on because ain't no way. Lesson learned. So we do, listen, I do try to help these crumb snatchers. Trust me when I tell you. But you're not going to F up my shit. You're not going to F up my shit. Anyway. 3D pressure washer king. Shout out to you, boo. 3D pressure washer king. You own some daggone laundromats or something? Shout out to you, boo. Thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate you. Well, if the parents supposed to be raising the kids, then who are the real failures? Just get out of there. Get out of there. You ain't allowed to say that. I don't recall it black on black crime. I'll call it kids killing or my bad. Kids deleting kids. Listen. The kids are free to do whatever they want. Shout out to teen takeovers. Then you got the protection of the good mamas. Then you got the protection of the aldermans. Then you got the protection of the mayors that says, don't talk about our kids if you don't live here. Then turn around to say, we need to change something. Do you? Do you? We just be here watching. Do you? What you think you're going to change? Never hold a parent accountable for minor kids. Never hold parents accountable for kids when they do ish. They just say, we need a new program. It's a 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 program. Everything is a program. All we need is a program. These people crazy. They like it. We love it. They like it, we love it. Just like saying that the Walgreens is closing due to theft and violence, which is really not too hard to think in Chicago. Shout out to Chicago. And they're saying that it's Walgreens' fault that they're leaving and they shouldn't be allowed to leave because they should be made to stay, because they should just go into the red just to service the community that doesn't seem to appreciate having them in the neighborhood. Because the BIPOC colored community is into reaction instead of in advance, child. What the hell is it? Pre-action? I always get it wrong. Being proactive. My bad. I always get it wrong. Instead of being proactive, they would rather be reactive. And no matter how many times we say it, they want to keep doing it, keep getting these results. Content for days. Thank you so much, Boo. You're definitely a stream sponsor. Let me go ahead and update the banner in 1 second. Let me go ahead and acknowledge D57 said dealership ain't slanging 2015s. Listen, clearly somebody around here got some issues, okay? And that's fine. Some people got credit issues, right? But what we shouldn't be doing, in my opinion, is taking on more debt when you can't even basically handle the debt that you have, which is why you have to go to a place like this. But what do I know? Nothing, clearly. Shout out to Paul Revere up in here. I see you. I appreciate you. Boo. He said on my way to Daytona for a rock festival. Oh, the White Side coming out this weekend. It should be safe from all the young scholars and future and the future doctors. Y'all have a great Thursday. Child, he's just going to come in with all this racism and then turn around and try to act like he wasn't being...
You're being a racist. Racist!
Out here being racist on this fine Thursday. Shout out to you, Boo. Have a good time. Be safe as always. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
26th, Seawright made the more than 6-hour drive. Records show she put down a $1,300 deposit and signed a contract with Regal Auto House. The financing through a third-party lender.
Ciao. Pause for a second. Let me update this banner because I got to pay attention and point out all this foolishness. I got to. Hold on. I got to get 3D in the banner here. Shout. This is ridiculous. All damn ready. Woo! But I don't know what I'm talking about, y'all. All right. Let me pay attention. Let me rewind it, child.
Car he wanted online at Regal Auto House, a dealership on Long Island, nearly 400 miles from their home near Rochester. On December 26th, Seawright made the more than 6-hour drive. Records show.
I'm not going 6 hours. I'm not going 6 hours to buy a car. I am not going 6 hours to buy a car. Do you know how many dealerships you passed in 6 hours? Do you know how many dealerships you've passed in 6 hours? Okay.
She put down a $3,300 deposit.
Okay, shout out to her for putting down a down payment. Let me see these terms. Annual percentage rate, 15.49%. Hey, to each his own. Finance charges are $4,400 approximately. Amount she financed is $12,000. Total amount of the payments are $17,000. So number of payments 48 for $355. That's not bad. Beginning on 2/2. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, good for her. So her putting the $3,300 down is what brought it down to $20,000. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Signed a contract with Regal Auto House. The financing through a third-party lender, Westlake Financial. But on that December day, Seawright left without the car.
I'm not driving 6 hours and I'm not taking the car. I am not driving 6 hours and then I'm not taking the car. That means you got to drive 6 hours back and then come 6 hours back. This is good for her and their credit. This is what I'm saying. This is good for them. That's what the boy wanted. She wanted to get him what he wanted. This is good for them. I was expecting a higher interest rate at this side of the road. That's what I'm saying. I thought it would be something like 28, 30 some odd %. So She good on 15. I wouldn't pay it, but she good on 15.
2 weeks passed. A January email to the dealership shows Seawright laying out what she says she'd been told. A running list of reasons the car wasn't ready. First, an oil change. Later, a weak pulley and a malfunctioning sensor. The following month.
So what, I hate to keep interrupting y'all, but what if I said when I go to buy a car, I always take a man with me? Always, always, always. So did y'all test drive the car? Did y'all look under the hood? Did you check for oil leaks? Did you check the tires? That type of stuff. Like, I know it after all these years, but I still take a man with me. One time I bought a car on my own, which is fine. It ended up being fine. Shout out to my BMW. But I'm 54 years old. I'm 54 years old. If I go and buy another car and it is not brand new, I'm taking a man with me. I'm taking a man with me. I don't care. One, because I just feel like people will take advantage of women. Two, it's going to be a man that's going to know what the hell you're looking for and what the hell you're looking for with regard to the car. I know what to look for as far as financing is concerned because I'm going to have financing in place before I go. But you think these people took a man with them to look at the car? So it looked good on the outside, so you went ahead and did it. And now they try and tell you that there's all these things wrong with the car. Plus, I'm not going 6 hours and not coming home with a car. We would have did as much as we could over the phone before I even wasted my damn time. Before I've wasted any of my damn time.
Seawright had to start paying off that car loan. In March, still no refund, no resolution. Seawright made the drive again, her third trip down.
We working on 18, 6, 12, 24, 36 hours for a car. 36 hours for a car. Child, I can't. It's an installment contract. How you signing something that they can't even spell? I didn't even notice that. Was it misspelled? I didn't even notice that. Yo, I knew this would be funny though. It's not funny, but funny. You know what I'm saying.
This time with her father. Seawright says she turned to the lender, asking to have the loan canceled. Emails show Westlake Financial told Seawright a fraud review had been filed, but the loan was active and would remain open, quote, until the dealership returns the applicable finance charge.
Sounds like the runaround to me.
Stressed because I work very hard to keep my credit where it is, and not only that, I have people harassing me and holding me responsible for a loan on a vehicle that I don't have.
Regal Auto House.
She keep her credit good where it's at 15.4. Ma'am. Jean Lady, I'm gonna buy some grocery sight unseen because I'm not going to grocery store. I'm gonna trust Instacart, but if something don't look right, they will refund me. They will refund you if y'all want to do Instacart. I abide by Instacart, child. I need them hours of my life saved so that I can sit here with y'all.
Declined an on-camera interview. And an email March 11th, it stated Seawright's finance loan application was canceled and her down payment refund of $3,300 is being processed.
Oh, run around. This is March 11th, 2026. Run around. You know, we're processing your refund. We are processing your refund.
And that Seawright chose to abandon the transaction. She did. 2 months earlier, after delays, Seawright had emailed the dealership requesting a refund and that the loan be rescinded. Have they given you a refund? No. We went to the dealership with Seawright and her father.
This is totally crazy.
Seawright
was the father there when she went to take this 36-hour drive?
Pointed out the salesman.
This is Tiffany, you recall. She gave you guys $3,300 and signed a financing agreement.
Child, listen, Habib, child, y'all went and made a deal with Habib and them. Y'all went and made a deal. Troublemaker. This is the most educated chat. The most educated. No shade against, these car dealership people, but I wouldn't do it. That's just me. That's just me. Exactly. He should have been there beforehand. She gonna call him afterwards. Just the same with the story we just saw with the Liberty City shit. You get into the damn relationship, now you want to call the brothers, now they on the hell up out of here. Now the father down here is stressed. He said, girl, how many places did you pass coming all the way down here? This long ass drive.
On December 26th, the car was never delivered, and she just would like her refund right now.
Guys, no comments. Just two things. You can't be in the lot, okay? She's taken care of, and that's it.
She's not taken care of.
She is. Guys, no comments. Please, you're not allowed here, okay?
He walked away.
I would like to know how I'm being taken care of. If that was the case, I wouldn't have to be all the way out here right now.
Seawright and her father went inside. When they came back out, there was an update. The dealership gave Seawright this shipping label and said a check for $3,300 was sent via FedEx that day. Seawright also received $400 cash to cover her travel expenses, and this document was drafted on the spot, canceling the purchase. Several weeks later,
the check that they sent me did clear. My son was finally able to get a car. I'm feeling a lot better. Like the cloud, the weakness was dead. I'm so glad. Thank you. You are amazing. Like so amazing.
and we asked the New York State DMV if they had received any complaints about this dealership. A spokesperson said there is an open investigation into this facility, and so they cannot comment while that is ongoing. Also, I contacted the third-party lender, Westlake Financial, to see if they had any additional context for us. They declined to comment, KJ saying that they only provide responses to their customers.
Look at how the dad went on up in there, and then all of a sudden the check was available and she got the money. Let's not miss that part. She didn't take him allegedly when she went to get the car. But as soon as there was a problem, she called Daddy. Went on down there. Daddy went in there to have a conversation. He came out all of a sudden with the receipt of the check that was probably sent same day. Let's be honest. They probably sent it the same day. And then she got the daggone check and now she happy. But they won't talk about that part. They won't acknowledge that part. And like I said, even at 54, I will take a man with me when I go to buy a car. I don't want a man, I don't need a man. Don't want a man, I don't need a man until you do. Isn't that interesting how that works? Shout out to her daddy. Mike said, my goddaughter does that all the time, buying cars without me and call me later when they're broken down. Oh, child, my kids do that all the time. And you know who they call? They father. Don't call me, child. I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got nothing for you, man. I ain't got nothing for you, man. Shout out to Public Enemy. Where are we going now? Let's go do some rent. We didn't do a eviction night, but I have some over back in Chicago. Chicago is on the map. Rent spikes in Chicago leave tenants and landlords frustrated. Oh no.
Everything is going up. Whether you're paying a mortgage or paying a landlord, the price to keep a roof over your head keeps climbing. Renters want relief while landlords say their hands are tied. With gas nearing $7 a gallon and grocery bills steadily increasing, it's safe to say most people are watching how they're spending every dollar. But there's $1 or hundreds of dollars people
they're spending $2,500 on a meet and greet with Chris Brown.
People can't control.
The rent keeps increasing year to year, just keeps going up and up and up.
From the south side to the north side, renters are feeling the pinch and looking for relief.
It seems like there's annual increases of $200 to $300 in rent in different spots, and you just got to move and find something that is affordable.
Many groups are calling for Illinois to change a law that's nearly 30 years old. They want rent control so people don't get forced out of their apartments and neighborhoods.
Just kind of a thing where they're like, deal with it or, move somewhere else.
People think if you own property, then that must mean that you can pay the bills for it.
Ebony Lucas is a landlord.
Girl, what? Hold on. What the fuck? I cannot. Uncle Rick said my daughter bought a car she knew I wouldn't approve of, a Chrysler. Why are we questioning? You can't buy a Chrysler? What's wrong with a Chrysler? I don't know. I've never had one. I had to go get her gas yesterday because she ran out last night because her gauge don't work. Oh, wow. Tell Niecy that she need to go ahead and make sure that you are with her, child. What is going on? Not the gauge don't It's not funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. I'm gonna need the heat to work. I'm gonna need the gauge to work, and I'm gonna need to have at least a good engine and some decent tires at minimum, child. But the gauge not working? How you supposed to know when to get gas? Just get gas every day. Yo, get gas every day. Oh my God. What if somebody was doing that? That's too funny. Sorry. Come on, child. This lady just said, People think that if you buy a house that you can afford to pay for it, ma'am.
Out of their apartments and neighborhoods.
Just kind of a thing where they're like, deal with it or, move somewhere else.
People think if you own property, then that must mean that you can pay the bills for it.
Ebony Lucas is...
Y'all, yeah, you should be paying the bills for it. Yes, absolutely. Even if you don't own it and then you're renting, you should be able to afford the bills for it. Yes. Yes.
The landlord who owns this 3 flats in Bronzeville. Her tenants received a notice for payment changes.
We're increasing our rents for the first time since 2021. And we didn't want to.
But Lucas points to this property tax bill, where taxes on the building jumped 76%. She once paid about $7,400, but now...
the bill went to $21,000.
That is ridiculous. Isn't this Chicago? Thank Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. Brandon Johnson. Wow. Y'all, how? She paid it somehow. $21,000. I am leaving. I'm going to go rent an apartment. And then I'm going to leave that shit to foreclosure. I'm not paying $21,000. I'll tell you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do it. That's crazy. Hell, honestly, these other amounts are crazy too. 9,000, 7,000, basically 8,000, 6,000. Jersey is high too. Jersey is crazy high. 3D, thank you, Boo. He said, but if we call it kids deleting kids, that would force the better parents movement, and the prison systems wouldn't like that. Nobody's going to allow anybody to talk badly about the kids. They're not going to allow anybody to talk badly about these kids for some reason. They're off limits while they cause enough confusion and chaos and be taking people on up out of here. Then they mamas keep showing up. We do notice that pattern too. The mamas keep showing up now, don't they? Interesting how that worked. Thank you so much, Boo. Shout out to all of y'all. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
76%. She once paid about $7,400, but now...
the bill went to $21,000.
Lucas insisting most independent landlords are not trying to push tenants out or just increase the rent for greed. She believes most are in her shoes, forced to pass the extra cost on to tenants. Currently, 7 states allow rent control, but Lucas says that's not an easy fix.
If we have rent control, we have to have expense control, because otherwise what you're going to do is you're going to force the small people who live in the community, who love the community, and who do this because we enjoy it, you're going to force us out. And all you're going to have is the big major companies that are not going to treat their tenants the same.
What they're going to do is they're going to redo everything, and all the rich people will come and live there, or the people who are because I know y'all don't want to hear this, not y'all, you know what I'm saying, or all the people who have an actual family, meaning a husband, a wife, and children who combine incomes and they work together in order to produce. Those people will come and they will buy those places, and then they will be okay. Because there's so many people that want to do things individually. They don't want to get with anyone, because if you're saying that shit is bad and you can't afford it, you can't on one side of your mouth say that everything is so expensive you can't afford it. Then on the other side of your mouth, we got all this money you don't know. We tell y'all what to do. And then you're out here on this TV saying, or on this internet saying these crazy ass things. You're fooling no one. Let me rephrase. You're not fooling me with this shit. You're not fooling me with this shit. If you want to do it on your own, then do it on your own. Be glad, be sad, be mad. It don't matter. But how it's supposed to work in order for it to be easier for life in life is you're supposed to come together. You leave your parents' house to go into your significant other's house, and then you combine income, and you don't talk about 50-50 because it's 100-100. But I know y'all don't want to deal with that, because you deal with people that are the people that we see on the screen today. You deal with the people that we have been talking about and were on the screen today. And those people bring nothing. They offer nothing. They don't contribute. And then you come on to tonight's conversation to show and prove that we know what we're saying is accurate more times than not. Then you want to blame everyone else except for the decisions that you are making, including that woman who called her brothers. That's her decision making. She wanted to be with that man. She dealt with that trauma and drama. She called her brothers. That is a whole ass her fault situation. If we want to be honest around here, or if we want to keep telling lies, that's fine too. But Dondre don't want to talk about this shit. He just thinks that more people that I would know who actually work, who typically have families, they taking care of their responsibilities, they have a job that pays shit, they do it, they take care of their kids, they over here doing whatever it is that they do, minding their business, probably ain't doing much of shit. But you want those people to come over here where all these people are? When the mama is still showing up in all these crazy ass situations to say, not my baby. That's what Jeff should have been showing them and saying, what's the answer to this? No shade against Ask a Brother at all. Dondre, what's the answer to this? Dondre, what's the answer to this shit? Child, I don't know nothing.
And it's not just residential renters. Commercial businesses are also seeing rent increases too. The push to change the rent control law in Illinois has come up before, yet now more and more tenant groups are pushing lawmakers to reconsider the law passed back in 1997. So everything.
I don't know what happened in 1997, but you see they want to change the renter laws. So that's another business of which when you want to rent to people, a lot of those rentals come from landlords. People, landlords, not corporations, not apartment complexes, people that just have a place, they bought a place, they want to rent it out. You still are basically sounding like you're saying, go ahead and we'll rent out to you, but we'll tell you how to do it. And you want to do create laws that's going to help the tenants. Child. And then you can continue to have this shortage problem. And then everybody else is supposed to take care of everything. And then Dondre says that you gentlemen are supposed to come over and carry on and take care of the situation, child. Exactly. It's people who like free stuff. How many times do we have to say shit is not free?
We like free stuff. Huh? So we came out here to get all this free stuff. Huh? But then the car saying you can't get the free stuff. What? Cause the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever.
Wait a damn minute.
We get down here, we get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are Black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the product? The tools, any other eviction.
I don't disagree with this either. Uncle Rick says they're trying to get them out of there for the corporations to buy up the property. They want these to be smart cities. I don't disagree. But these people also are out here just trying to act like I can do it all by myself. Well, do it all by yourself. You know, they were complaining when they said that men aren't buying houses, and then they're like, oh, well, we buy houses. We got the most houses. Y'all are also the most evicted. So 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Does that make you happy? Like, if I believe what you all say is that if we don't have a family, fuck, we need a house for. We could just be in an apartment and have the gray, black, blue towels ensemble and just be good. And y'all still gonna come over, as evidenced by the JR Wisdom show from yesterday. Settle in. There's no settling. Don't settle. All this settling going on around here. Let's go to the NYC. 7 on Your Side investigates as housing voucher programs run out of money. Oh, no.
New Yorkers may not have a place to live by the end of the year. They are part of a housing voucher program, and the funds are running out.
Oh, no.
So now they're scrambling to find new places to live while we're in the middle of a housing crisis. Investigative reporter Dan Krauth shows us why finding these new homes won't be easy.
It is draining. It is traumatizing.
LaShawn Smith, a mother of 2 in Brooklyn, worries she's not going to have a place to live.
I got an email and it dropped, and I saw the night.
Is that a single mom of 2? Where is your husband and where that daddy at? Where that daddy at?
Won't be easy.
It is draining. It is traumatizing.
LaShawn Smith, a mother of 2 in Brooklyn, worries she's not going to have a place to live.
I got an email and it dropped, and I saw the NYCHA logo. I nearly fell to the floor.
This email saying the emergency housing voucher she has been receiving to help pay her rent will be suddenly ending this year.
The emergency housing voucher. So emergency seems, what's the emergency? It's called the emergency housing voucher. What's the emergency?
Congress created the vouchers through the American Rescue Plan Act of 2021, but it has run out of money.
Goodbye. C-19 is over. C-19 is over. And don't worry about it though. Ma'am Danby got y'all's back. Ma'am Danby got y'all's back. So the emergency housing voucher from back during C-19 in 2021, and now it's 2026. You got 5 damn years, and now we're going to be upset and think that it's weird that they're finally taking it away? Okay.
Money 4 years earlier than expected.
Everybody on a voucher is not getting their voucher for free. My rent, I spend more than NYCHA spends for me.
She's one of 5,200 people in the New York City area.
Girl, what does that mean? Hold on. What are you saying? Hold on. What are you saying?
But it has run out of money 4 years earlier than expected.
Okay, 4 years earlier than expected, they have run out of money. All right, they've run out of money. All right. Now, if anybody's paying attention to the economy and politics and what's been going on, a plan should have been put in place. Plus, you just want to sit on this shit for forever? I know. People like free stuff. I know. We just played that, right? But so you had no plan? So just sit here and live for free? Okay.
Everybody on a voucher is not getting their voucher for free.
What does that even mean? Everybody on the program is not getting their voucher for free. Man, what the hell does that mean?
I rent. I spend more than NYCHA spends for me.
She's one.
So in other words, if it's like Section 8, it sounds like her portion is more than the amount that NYCHA pays to her. Well, you're in a better place than the rest. You're in a better place than the rest. Granny says she paying $500, they paying $49.99. Exactly, right? It sounds like she's in a better spot than the rest of them. Man, I'm telling y'all, people just do not. How many times have I said it? I know y'all sick of me. You're going to depend on somebody to take care of you, to feed you, to house you, to do everything for you. Then be prepared for them to take it the fuck away. So what's your plan? This is crazy.
Of 5,200 people in the New York City area alone, they'll be losing their vouchers. The email from NYCHA, who administers the federal program locally, says
NYCHA!
It's working to find alternative subsidized housing options, and voucher holders must fill out an application in NYCHA's public housing program. But
fill out another application. NYCHA is coming to y'all's rescue. Don't even worry about it. And Ma'am Danby.
There's no guarantee they'll find them a place to live.
My application has been in NYCHA since 2017.
Goodbye, man. Goodbye, man. So she's been on the wait list since 2017, y'all. Because of the C-19, she got emergency help. So now that let me get this screenshot. Hold on. Let me get this screenshot. So now that the money has dried up. Now that the money has dried up, now it's a problem. There was no plan. Just sit here and just get free stuff and not make a plan for if things change on an emergency voucher program, which did end early. But if you're paying attention to the news and the economy,
domestic violence, sense abuse.
Gentlemen, Dondre said it's your turn. Okay, it's your turn. Get on out here and SYCBM this woman up. She's been suffering through DV. Okay, it's not right. It's not fair. When things don't go your way, toss in some DV. All right.
But there is no guarantee they'll find them a place to live.
My application has been in NYCHA since 2017. Since domestic violence, since abuse, I am labeled under domestic violence.
So you were already on the wait list?
I've been on the wait list.
That's why she needed a voucher in the first place. She's been on the wait list for almost a decade. A wait list with more than 100.
Should I use this in the title? I have been on the list for almost a decade. You should be ashamed to say this, child. There is no shame. Gentlemen, this is all your fault, sassy straights. Dondre said that y'all better get out here and come help this woman and help her with her DV and help her with her housing and help her with her kids and move your ass to New York. She deserves it. She is listed under DV, okay? She is listed under DV. I mean, I don't know what that means, but it allegedly means something to her. Child, please. Ashy Foot in the building. I see you, boo. All the baby moms are welcome to fly Spirit. Oh my Ashy Airlines and move here to Lagos to reside at Ashy Estates and Nail Salon. We accept NYCHA vouchers for citizenship. I'm on my way. I'm coming, child. And I want to take Spirit, okay? Ashy Airlines. That is too funny. Y'all should buy the Spirit Airlines and just paint them and put us on some Africa colors. I think that's what you should do. They probably on sale. I don't know. They probably on sale, meaning the Spirit planes, child. This is crazy.
Big violence.
So you were already on the wait list.
I've been on the wait list.
That's why she needed a voucher in the first place. She's been on the wait list for almost a decade. A wait list with more than 150,000 people. So where are you going to be at the list?
I don't know. We're in the hands of a bunch of people who don't care.
In a statement,
Profound.
Just said it encourages residents to submit their application by May 1st, and we'll be accepting applications on a rolling basis through the summer.
A computer gets to choose whether I get housed and 5 or 6 or 7,000 other families get housed?
Not a comfort to families wondering where they'll be 1 year from now.
And this is just going to make it worse for us if we don't have somewhere to live.
In Brooklyn, Dan Krauth, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
I got nothing. I don't understand what these people expect. I just don't. Anyway. All I got to say is Dondre said, y'all better get your asses on out there and take care of these people. Still in the NYC, y'all. Squatters occupied hundreds of NYCHA apartments. Oh no, this is the problem. Oh!
More than 150,000 people right now on the wait list to get into a public housing apartment in New York City, including some families that have been on the NYCHA wait list for years.
But there is a group of people who have gotten in illegally. We're talking about squatters. Our investigative reporter Dan Krauth has been covering this issue of squatters for years.
And tonight, Dan shows us what is being done about it and how the city is looking to increase security measures.
This is what's left behind. After housing workers say a woman squatted inside an empty city-run NYCHA apartment. Trash, debris, and filthy living conditions. It happened inside Mitchell houses in the Bronx.
It's horrendous.
It also happened inside an empty unit at Surfside Gardens in Brooklyn.
Why do these names be trying to sound all good? I'm not living in none of these places.
Being done about it and how the city is looking to increase security measures.
This is what's left behind after housing workers say a woman squatted inside an empty city-run NYCHA apartment. Trash, debris, and filthy living.
Anybody interested in moving on over here? They got a spatula waiting. They got a stove ready. They got some tea over there. Empty Jello. Some sort of electronic. Y'all could just clean this up a little bit. It's all good.
Conditions. It happened inside Mitchell.
Anybody want to go live in the JP Mitchell house? NYCHA. Anybody, Bueller? I'm sure Dondre thinks that y'all should go on over here and live here with these people, okay? Y'all better get to it.
Houses in the Bronx.
It's horrendous.
It also happened inside an empty
Surfside Garden houses in NYCHA. Okay? Anybody interested in moving over here? Get your asses on. Gentlemen, get on over here and help these women out. Do your job, because Dondre said.
Unit at Surfside Gardens in Brooklyn. The NYPD arrested 2 men and say they recovered a pistol from inside the apartment. And again at Castle Hill houses in the Bronx.
Oh, Castle Hills, yeah, NYCHA.
Officers say they found a gang member fatally shot inside an empty unit. This is a safety problem.
It's just another added stressor to families who are already under significant duress with buildings that are just a mess.
The city's Department of Investigation found more than 500 empty apartments were taken over by squatters over the past 3 years. Apartments meant for hardworking families. It resulted in 81 arrests.
I wasn't surprised by the number of apartments that were identified in that report as having squatters in them.
Where are we walking through now, Dan?
We're going to walk to this building right across the way.
Daniel Green has seen every one of them. He's in charge of property management operations for NYCHA.
It is very frustrating because of the time it takes us to do the work and the expense of it to see that.
This is the person that's supposed to be helping y'all out there in daggone New York now. This is the executive person that's supposed to take care of y'all.
undone is very frustrating. Broken windows and so on and so forth.
He said the squatters got into apartments like this.
This looks like it needs a bit of work. It does. Yes, it does.
Ones that were recently vacated and under renovation for things like lead paint at the time.
It's definitely a major concern for us.
Under renovation for lead paint in 2026. I believe lead paint was on up out of here in like 1977. Oh my God.
Any sort of unauthorized occupancy or trespass into our units.
For added safety, the city report called for more inspections, stating NYCHA does not proactively inspect its vacant apartments. The investigation also found housing authority workers use the same lock and the same key to open all vacant units in a building.
One lock, one key, one love. Oh my God.
Makes it easier for maintenance workers, but it can also make it easier for squatters to gain access. The DOI report suggested NYCHA do better inspections and also do different locks. Are you going to take those recommendations into effect?
Yeah, we've accepted the recommendations this month. We've already started to do some monthly inspections.
And says they have a new...
Someone had to recommend that they change the locks and the keys in 2026, child. My head hurts. My head hurts. I can't do this.
Method for locking units under renovation, one they don't want criminals to know about. They partnered with the NYPD and their law department.
They don't want the criminals to know, but they put it on the news. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Child, I'm about to drink. What time is it? It's 10:30 in the morning. I am about to drink. Is it Cinco de Mayo today? I cannot.
To investigate cases.
Our resident safety is paramount. That's the number one thing that we want in our buildings is our residents to be safe.
The city will be holding a public hearing on this very issue tomorrow morning. Security measures at empty NYCHA apartments. City officials, like the one you just heard from, will be testifying, and NYCHA residents will be giving public comments as well. Dan Crowell.
Good job. Glad y'all gonna be able to give some comments. I mean, I don't know what difference it's gonna make, but as long as y'all can give some comments, I guess y'all. Yeah, child. I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what else to say. I am flabbergasted. They're playing in y'all's faces. They're just sitting here playing in people's faces. They like it. They have to like it. That's all I got. They have to like it, child. St. Louis. Residents at complex with same owners of condemned apartments raided by police voice frustrations, child. Oh my God. D, thank you, boo. He said better off putting parking boots on the doors. I can't. Thank you, D57. And this is a sanctuary city. You know those illegals allegedly would be happy to come up in there, fix the place up, and keep it moving. Fix it up and keep it moving, allegedly. Oh yeah, they don't want to live in Brooklyn. Child, what is going on here? Oh my God, I can't. This is crazy.
To follow a story we were the first to share with you days ago as people living at a condemned South City apartment complex work to figure out what's next after the complex was raided by police. And we have new video tonight of a different complex with multiple issues that's owned by the same person. That's based in Shrewsbury. It's also been recently condemned. The New at 10, our Sean Logging, is digging into the management company behind these complexes, along with a former resident at the Shrewsbury apartments who said she connected the dots after seeing the conditions of those spaces in South City.
Seeing this in the hallway of her apartment building last month.
What the fuck is... I'm about to shut it down, y'all. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh my God, I can't even look at the screen. What the hell is this? Oh my freaking goodness. Oh my God. I can't look.
Condemned. The New at 10, our Sean Logging, is digging into the management company behind these complexes, along with a former resident at the Shrewsbury apartments who said she connected the dots after seeing the conditions of those spaces in South City.
Seeing this in the hallway of her apartment building last month.
It stinks so bad.
Amy Taylor says it was time to leave Cortland Manor in Shrewsbury, a place she's lived since 2011.
I thought this water issue would be considered something that needed to be fixed quickly, and no, not quickly enough. And then when I found the mushrooms on the first floor, I was done. Growing white.
What the hell is it's a mushroom? What the fuck is a mushroom? Oh, it's just growing. Isn't mushrooms a sign of, isn't mushrooms, dirty or something? Why are mushrooms growing inside? Oh my God.
Mushrooms. Disgusting.
The city of Shrewsbury putting this notice on the building she used to live in, saying unfit for human occupancy. This only impacts one of the 2 buildings at this complex. Amy Taylor says water was also backing up in the kitchen sink and running over, and there's been other issues with maintenance and trash piling up.
I call the during work hours, the after work hours, like I've been doing for this whole issue. It goes straight to voicemail. Nobody calls you back. You get nothing.
And the city tells me they've been in contact with the owner about what must be remedied before the restrictions of this order can be lifted.
And it's unfortunate, and it's like I say, who knows what's going to be next over here?
Tenants say this property was
over where?
Well taken care of, but when Simple Living Property Management, officially listed as property owners in 2023, took over, things changed. When Amy Woodson saw what was happening at Concord Apartments in South City, she went looking and saw that they shared something in common, an owner.
I know what it is to be homeless, and then people have to just be uprooted like that, and that's my fear over here.
Of the 6 properties listed on Simple Living's website, Concord, the Oasis, and Cortland Manor have been condemned this year. That comes as there's been numerous citations, liens, and lawsuits filed, including at the end of March by a construction, repair, and refurbishing company for $73,000 in unpaid work.
As tenants, we don't deserve things like this.
They need to be looking into a lot further in depth.
I tried again to get in contact with owner Jason Wagrotsky and haven't heard back, but in previous statements told us we are aware of the issues and are working on them diligently. In Shrewsbury, Sean Mulking, First Alert 4.
As we mentioned, this is a story we first broke to you days ago and have continued to follow as multiple developments broke after our reporting. Back on March 31st, we first reported on a fire inside one of the apartments and some of the issues we uncovered while our crews were at the complex. Later that week, Tuesday, April 2nd, we were the first to tell you about a raid at the apartments. St. Louis police saying it was one of the largest search warrants they executed in years. On Wednesday, April 8th, we got an updated timeline from the city on their plans to board the complex. Now, to see all of our in-depth reporting on this story and to get other breaking news.
Girl, I don't ever want to see this story again. Oh my God, I'm skeeved the fuck out. Wow. Oh my God. If they get to the point where they're condemned or whatever, that means they was shit before then. They was shit before then. Get out. Get out. Get out. Everyone can't afford it. I know, but y'all, what are we doing? Shout out to Reaper, child. I'm tired. I cannot. This is so stupid. Thank you, Boo. He said, was that Tina Knowles Gumbo? Tina Knows Gumbo gonna be taking strays all damn 2026. Hit the like button. I appreciate you. Yes, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new, especially after having suffered through that shroom story, child. Oh no, there's another one. I gotta stop. There's so many stories that I had saved, y'all. I have to stop. I'm skeeving myself out. Florida. Jacksonville mom disputes $2,000 lease charge after roach infested unit fails inspection. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be worse.
A former tenant of a Jacksonville apartment complex says the conditions were unlivable.
There were just bugs everywhere, like my kids would be eating food.
The bug house?
Oh no, the baby's here.
Bailey lived in the Spinnaker apartments with her 2 sons when she quickly learned the unit she was living in had a roach problem.
I need a break. I need a moment. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. This is too much. F Holiday, what the hell? Not a Valerie. Oh my God, I cannot take it. I can't do this. I can't do this. It's disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord help your people. Oh my God. Come on.
Said the problem grew so severe, the apartment failed an inspection conducted by the housing authority.
We'd wake up in the middle of the night and there'd be bugs crawling, like coming down the wall. I'd look up and see them crawling down. Like towards us while we're sleeping. It did fail twice for the inspection, so they gave me permission to move. We did end up getting the paperwork to release us of the obligations of the lease and break the lease.
And you have that here.
Yeah.
Right? Bailey provided News for Jax with documentation to back her claims. A lease stating that pest control would be paid for by the apartment, and documentation from the housing authority filled out by the property management company stating she did not owe money upon breaking her lease.
In August or September of 2025, I received a notification from the the debt collection company saying that I owe them the lease fees.
Bailey currently has an outstanding balance of about $2,000 from breaking her lease. I contacted a local real estate attorney to ask what her options would be.
If you have a document that's going to provide that if you move out, you don't owe anything, that is almost certainly going to be covered by the doctrines of waiver or estoppel, meaning that the tenant or the landlord has knowingly waived the right to enforce that, or they've taken a position on which the tenant relied. They can't now subsequently take a position inconsistent with that position.
So I just walked into the property management office to ask a few questions, and they're not willing to comment at this time. But
I don't even know what they're talking about because I'm still traumatized from the first opening scene. I don't know what these people are talking about because I don't care, because I'm just traumatized.
They said that they'd be getting in touch with their media representative to get back in touch with us and provide us some more information.
My name's Andrea Snowdy. I'm with Channel 4 News. How are you doing? We're recording, just so you're aware. I just wanted to ask you a few questions about some roaches and some of the conditions of the apartment here.
Roaches?
Current resident Michelle Martinez invited us into her home at the Spinnaker Reach Apartments. The conditions mirrored what Bailey described.
I literally came in here to get my laundry to put my robe on, and I had 4 cockroaches crawling around all over me.
How does that make you feel to have to stay here?
Less than human.
Just because someone's on low income housing or is,
Hold on. What? People go through it too.
Just so you're aware. I just wanted to ask you a few questions about some roaches and some of the conditions of the apartments here.
Current resident Michelle Martinez invited us into her home at the Spinnaker Reach Apartments. The conditions mirrored what Bailey described.
I literally came in here to get my laundry to put my robe on, and I had 4 cockroaches crawling around all over me.
Oh my God! I'm here for it. I'm sick of y'all. I'm done. I am sick of y'all. I am done. Oh my God. Keita said I'm here from the news. Can I get a comment? Oh my God. Oh my God. My stomach is killing me. I can't stand y'all. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Is Nicole still here? Everybody is on timeout. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, lady. What? Oh my God. I'm done with y'all.
How does that make you feel to have to stay here?
Oh shit.
Less than human.
just because someone's on low income housing or is, struggling or whatever, doesn't mean they're any less entitled to living in a clean space.
We provided the property management company with our contact information to reach out to us. We have yet to receive a response. Reporting in Jacksonville, Andrea Snowdy, Channel 4, local station.
In Martin County, the sheriff's office.
I can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Oh my God. Oh shit. Here's another one. What is this one about? Hold on. It must be my algorithm. Deputies, Florida property manager accused of stealing HOA funds for trips and plastics. Child, might as well watch this heifer. Lord help your people.
Is searching for this woman, Alexandra de la Caridad Gonzalez. Investigators say she stole more than $200,000 in HOA fees in Stewart, using the money for cosmetic procedures and surgeries and trips across the country. CBS 12 News reporter Victoria de Cardenas got reaction from residents living in one of the communities from which she allegedly stole. Victoria?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Liz, we've spoke to some residents and they describe Alexandra de la Caridad Gonzalez as...
Is this Florida? Yes, it's Florida. Skinny boy, where are you going? Get back here.
The wolf in sheep's clothing, saying that she played the role of a bookkeeper, but then she was stealing the money, their hard-earned money.
This was always a dream place for me, so.
That dream place has turned into a nightmare for Chris Cataro after investigators say a bookkeeper stole more than $100,000 from his HOA at the Dune on Hutchinson Island. Are you mad?
Yeah, I'm mad.
The woman accused, Alexandra de la Caridad Gonzalez.
Stop saying her name. I see she got some good plastic surgery. Child, these biatches in this damn plastic surgery. This is crazy.
A former employee of Avant-Garde Property Management in Stewart. The Martin County Sheriff's Office says Gonzalez wrote checks to herself from the HOA account she managed, then hid the theft with fake entries in the company ledger.
The owner of the company, in her due diligence, started tracking the money and noticed that there was a shell game being played.
Sheriff John Budensieg says over the course of a year, Gonzalez stole more than $200,000 from the Dune on Hutchinson Island and White Marsh Reserve in Stewart. Deputies say it started with...
That place looked nice, but child, these HOA fees can be out of control. I ain't got time.
$2,000 checks, then quickly escalated to as much as $10,000 a week. The sheriff calling her actions greedy and despicable.
She spent it all, and I think you saw this on cosmetic surgeries, trips to Disney World, trips to New York. She offered to pay for a wedding, or did pay for a wedding. She lived a lavish.
How the hell you stealing and offering to pay for somebody's damn wedding? Oh my God, these biatches is crazy. These biatches is crazy.
Lifestyle for that year-long period.
The sheriff says the case came together with the help of the owner from Avant-Garde after one of the HOAs questioned where the money was going.
The owner of the company was embarrassed and mortified that this was taking place on her watch.
Residents at the Dunes say the board has since fired Avant-Garde and they're working to recover the money. For Pitaro, this is about accountability.
She should have stayed in New York. New York, she would have got away with it. She ain't getting away with this yet.
She got away with it enough. That's a lot of damn money, sir.
And at this hour, Gonzalez's whereabouts are unknown, but investigators say that she knows that there's a warrant out for her arrest and that she's facing dozens of felony charges. The sheriff's office said she could be anywhere from Vero Beach down into Broward County in the city of Miramar. If you know anything about her whereabouts, you're asked to call the sheriff's office.
Now she is on the run. She over there with Russell in Thailand or wherever the hell he at. Or went back to her own country, because listen to that name. It sounds like she come from someplace else. Tether. Y'all, there's tether terror going on around here, y'all. Tether terror. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God, this is too much. What the hell else? Hold on a second. This is ridiculous. I was not expecting all this. This is half damn crazy. Yeah, no more roaches. No more.
Thanks for the tip.
Lord, what is this? I got so many of these damn things. It's ridiculous. Detroit. Shout out to Anton. Cracks down on abandoned Greenfield Road complex after viral social media post. Oh yeah, that's all they got to do. Just put it on the internet, y'all. That'll take care of it. People will get all upset. She's in Liberty City. She could be. She on the run and went to Liberty City. What if she's still in damn Miami or Florida? That'd be crazy. I can't. Shout out to Wayne Lundy in the building. Thank you, boo. He said, I thought females were sugar, spice, and everything nice, not roaches, mice, black mold, and dust mites. Don't invite me over. Listen, that's why everybody can't be eating everybody's food. They over there letting the cats lick the spoons. The roaches is in, the roaches is out. All this crazy ass stuff. People dirty. They don't wash their hands. Do you know how many people we have seen in life women that go into the bathroom and don't wash their hands? Come out of there, been in there for 15 minutes, come out and don't wash their hands. Yeah, I can't. People are disgusting. And then you want to know where the what is the new thing called? The anti-horror virus, the anti-horror virus, whatever it's called. Can't imagine why. Anyway, let me see what this is about. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to Anton.
In a Local 4 News update, the city of Detroit is taking action against the owners of an abandoned apartment complex on the city's west side. Yesterday, I was in that Detroit community as neighbors complained about the massive amount of trash that's become a nuisance. Well, today, our cameras went back to that complex on Greenfield as city crews worked to clean up that area. Now the city...
All right, high speed, all right.
He plans to take legal action against its owner.
He really does talk slow. This is a higher speed. He still sounds slow.
It's more commotion around 16831 Greenfield Road on Detroit's west side.
We've been out here several times, so this is not our first time. We are aware of the situation.
Look at this place. Oh, it's abandoned. Wow, there might be people in there. This is disgusting.
Here.
And this time, it's a welcomed presence with crews from several City of Detroit departments gathering Tuesday to clean up the overwhelming trash and squalid conditions around this abandoned apartment complex many have been calling a neighborhood nuisance.
We have our general services department out here.
Why aren't your local officials taking care of this shit without y'all having to go to the damn news? That's what I would like to know. And I would like to know why y'all don't ever go to them initially and get them to do their jobs. And then you go and then you reelect them again and again and again, child. Allegedly. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say it's true. Child, this is ridiculous. Thank you, Reaper. I think I missed this one. He said, for Starship Troopers reaction, will you fight? Are you ready to protect your world? Did I read that already? I don't know what that is, but thank you. Maybe I read it. Sorry, y'all. This is ridiculous. Half damn crazy.
Cleaning up the debris, the mess. We have our police department out here clearing out the illegal squatters, and we also have our construction and demo team out here to boot the place back up.
Crystal Perkins is director of Detroit's General Services Department. She calls this an all-hands-on-deck cleanup effort around what's long been a problem property. The building and safety team also on site issuing blight tickets.
Last year, we know that the property changed hands. We were working with the owner, but just recently the owner has went silent and has not been responding to us.
Who is running this city? This is unacceptable.
Right.
This is unbelievable.
It was video of the blighted conditions posted on social media over the weekend from Detroit residents Michael Evans and Charlie Miles that went viral, catching the attention of city staff and residents. Perkins says city crews have made several visits to this property to clean up and address the garbage and other illegal activities. The city's cleaned this property in August, September, and most
What other illegal activities? What's going on over there? What's going on over there?
recently last month.
We just cleaned up like 30 days ago, and it's back like this. So we're going to have special eyes on this property between our buildings and safety team coming out weekly just to check for more blighted issues, to alert our general services department if we need to bring someone out here to clean. And also we're going to have our DPD patrolling the area.
And neighbors are also pointing out there are other nuisance properties along Greenfield Road in need of serious attention. So we asked the city about that. Perkins told us Detroit's Troubled Properties team is aware of other vacant properties, and it's working behind the scenes to address those properties and owners as
Child, all right, whatever. Shout out to Detroit. All right, I'm moving on from this. We're going back to tonight's conversation, child. I can't do it. Child, we go 3.5 hours. Y'all ain't got nothing to do. Y'all ain't got nothing to do. It's been 3.5 hours. Oh my God. Let's go over here to this.
It's a guy that she's dealing with. He comes over her house.
Keep jumping. What the fuck? Yeah, we want to hear from the white lady. All right. If someone cheats with someone you feel is downgrade, does that reflect your worth? Girl. All right. Oh, are y'all at work? Are y'all working? You can't be sitting up here listening to me and this chat and this foolishness, child. Okay. Anyway. Mona. Oh, Uncle Rick is off today. Okay. Hey, 638. I don't think I saw you. These Tonight Conversation clips are go. Girl, I've just realized this is the best thing ever happened since I've been on YouTube. It's for me to really discover these things. This is crazy. Let me see what the white woman has to say, though. All right. Let's hear it, girl.
You cheat. Why is it always with someone so beneath you? It makes us lose all respect for you as a man. And is this done intentionally to make your betrayal more egregious?
I'm gonna be honest with you. For whatever reason, when we first started dating, I convinced you that I was monogamous when I wasn't. See, when I woke up and I went on a date with you, I put on a mask, and that mask was faithful. I'm looking for one woman, but really it was an asterisk. I'm looking for one woman that I can lie to because I like cheating. Some people don't know how to juggle just one relationship. In their single space, they had 4, 5, 6 different women that fill 4 or 5, 6 different needs. And so you was never going to be enough for a man that didn't conquer that in his singleness. And here's the thing. In this relationship, I met you and I thought I can get ready for a relationship on the job. I didn't prepare for it before. And so when I got you to commit to me, I genuinely thought that I could be faithful to you. But the one truth that I failed to remember is that inside I truly ain't a good guy. And at some point, that new car smell of you wore off. You have always been amazing, but you got ordinary to me now. And now, since I don't view all those things you do extraordinarily, now I'm not motivated to keep that mask on anymore. So then I creep back into who I was before I met you. You think I cheat because of you? No, I cheat because of me. It's something about that new that get me excited. That girl may not be better than you, but she's the first to take this way. And so it excites me to do that. So when you think, why do I cheat on you? No. I'm cheating because I like it. And how can I cheat if I'm not in a relationship with somebody? So the reason I cheated with someone you thought was beneath you is because I'm beneath that version of me you thought I was. Yeah, go ahead.
But I did hear you say that he doesn't know yet. You just found this out?
No.
You've been knowing?
I'm not with him.
You left?
He broke up with me via text message and then showed up after 4 years and showed up at his best friend's wedding with a date. Weeks later, that was 5 months pregnant with his child.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes.
I don't think you're really okay with that because you would never ask the question. I think it's still bothering you a little bit about that. This is the only thing that I'm gonna say to that because that's a lot to take on. Do not devalue yourself because this man went somewhere else and got his thrill or got whatever he need knocked off. Do not devalue yourself. You are so much better than that. Move on. This was your protection, evidently.
So Kitty had to come through and say something nice because Ace always sitting up there talking. The way that woman was looking when he was talking to her, I know she was like, this right here is laying me out. Then Kitty starts talking. She softened up a little bit. First of all, Ace and his soliloquies do get on my nerves, child. Let them other people talk, child. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from one person. I want to hear from them all for their craziness, right? But anyway, I can't even believe that this woman came up here trying to get this damn advice. I don't know. I gotta watch it again. We gonna watch it again. But this sounds crazy as usual. So white people do it too. But white people do it too. Okay. Shout out to Wayne Lundy. Thank you so much, boo. He said, I told my supervisor that you called a meeting, so I wasn't coming in today. Here's a 20. Don't snitch me out. This is a legit meeting. It is. Shout out to y'all who are here. Don't tell on Wayne Lundy. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Y'all, this sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. Don't get fired today, y'all. Do not get fired. Okay? Anyway, let's hear it again. Ciao.
When you cheat, why is it always with someone so beneath you? It makes us lose all respect for you as a man.
If you're cheating on me and it's someone beneath me, I don't care about you anyway. So she is looking for somebody to talk to her. Why do you go with someone that's so beneath me? Child, I guess he don't give a damn. Honestly, in my opinion, he don't give a damn. That's to make herself feel better.
And is this done intentionally to make your betrayal more egregious?
So you think that the man is finding somebody beneath you more so to make it the cheating more egregious? Girl, what kind of question is this, Bueller? Sassies? Is that what y'all do? Sassies, is that what y'all do? Help this white woman, okay? Because y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't do shit. You ain't about shit. And maybe Dondre has some words for this white woman too. Y'all cheating with people that are lesser than the woman because y'all want the betrayal to be more egregious. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a damn if that's what you was doing any daggone way. Why are you looking for explanations for shit that don't need explanations? Because she ain't over it. Allegedly. But I know what I'm talking about.
I'm going to be honest with you. For whatever reason, when we first started dating, I convinced you that I was monogamous when I wasn't. See, when I woke up and I went on a date with you, I put on a mask, and that mask was faithful.
So now it's a mask, y'all. Excuse me. So now y'all be putting on masks because you just think that at some point you're going to go cheat on people. You know what? I don't know, Ace. Child, I feel like Ace just be saying shit. And she going to sit up there and take it. Child, Uncle Rick, thank you, boo. He said you weren't special enough to make him care. I guess that's what Ace is saying as well. But look at it. She looked like a deer in the headlights as he's talking.
I'm looking for one woman, but really it was an asterisk. I'm looking for one woman that I can lie to because I like cheating. Some people don't know how to juggle just...
This is him talking about you sassy straights, though. Don't forget that, okay? This is him talking about you sassy straights.
One relationship. In their single space, they had 4, 5, 6 different women that filled 4, 5, 6 different needs. And so you was never going to be enough for a man that didn't conquer that in his singleness. And here's the thing.
He didn't conquer that in his singleness. What the hell does that even mean? I need somebody to ace interpret, okay? Any ace interpreters here?
In this relationship, I met you and I thought I can get ready for a relationship on the job. I didn't prepare for it before. And so when I got you to commit to me, I genuinely thought that I could be faithful to you.
He's talking about ya. He's talking about ya. I see it now. I see it now. What is he talking about, y'all? I mean, I'm not saying that he has to say, that the woman is wrong or the man is wrong or anything, but can you say something that makes some sense? Just say something that makes some sense. He makes up these stories. And this lady is sitting up here again, looking like deer in headlights, thinking that he laying her out, which I guess kind of he is. But girl, why you even come up here ask these Negroes this question?
Thanks for the tip.
And then ain't nobody else got nothing to say. And then he got to go on. This is his show. Because I was going to say they just let him go on, but it is his show. So I guess they can't say anything. Thank you, Boo. He said Ace pandering extra hard not to get outshined like Trip always did to him. Oh, excuse me. The Trip Fontaine dude used to be the outstanding person on this show. Because really right now I feel like it's Kitty for the most part. And that girl with the locks is trying to be that next person. Now Heather Locklear is oh my God. Now Heather Locklear is confused. Shout out to that reference. Shout out to Heather Locklear. I cannot. That's a good one. That's a good one. Kofa said he's talking about F-boy behavior. The women eat it up. Yeah, he makes his money. The women feel good and vindicated. Everyone wins except for Solid Brothers. Hashtag SYSBM. Again, Trim pointed that out to me yesterday, and now I can't not hear it. It's like, you straight ass talking about this man, and she looking like, it must be true. Fake Heather Locklear, Timu Heather Locklear, it must be true. It must be true. Lord help your people. Thank you, RBN. He said Ace is a whole damn predator. Ooh, allegedly. But approaching like a genuine woman resource. I agree. He is acting like he's a woman resource and what is that? A Captain Save a Hoe? Not calling her a hoe. But I'm just saying, like, child, what? Trip used to have substantially better advice. Sorry, I missed that time. Oh, Lord, help your people. Shout out to Gen Z. She said Ace out here word salading it up. Shout out to the word saladers. He definitely is. But they intently listen to him. They be intently listening to him while I'm sitting up here. Child, what? Child, what? All right, come on, child.
But the one truth that I failed to remember.
He said the one truth with an F. Go ahead, child.
Is that inside I truly ain't a good guy. And at some point, that new car smell of you wore off. You have always been amazing, but you got ordinary to me now. And now, since I don't view all...
This is so rude. Like, who would come up here to have him talk to you like this? This is half damn crazy.
Those things you do extraordinarily, now I'm not motivated to keep that mask on anymore. So then I creep back into who I was before I met you. You think I cheat because of...
Listen to the crowd. Yes! Yes!
You know I cheat because of me. It's something about that new that get me excited. That girl made...
Oh, you see that girl right there? Yeah! You see her? Hold on. Look at the girl in the crowd. Look at the girl in the crowd.
No, I cheat because of me. It's something about that new that get me excited.
You see her?
That girl may not be better than you, but she's the first to take this way. And so it excites me to do that. So when you think, why do I cheat on you? No. I'm cheating because I like it. And how can I cheat if I'm not in a relationship with somebody? So the reason I cheated with someone you thought was beneath you is because I'm beneath that version of me you thought I was. Yeah, go ahead.
Profound. I'm beneath that version of me that you thought I was. Okay.
But I did hear you say that he doesn't know yet. You just found this out?
No.
You been knowing?
I'm not with him.
You left.
He broke up with me.
So she didn't leave. So you was willing to stay and settle, child, because you know nobody settles. Nobody settles.
Via text message and then showed up at...
He broke up with her via a text message. So you didn't leave. He had to cut you off. You was going to stay. You was going to stay.
With him.
You left.
He broke up with me via text message and then showed up at after 4 years and showed up.
So this is still affecting you 4 years later. Am I hearing this right? If it's 4 years, why are you coming up here with this question?
At his best friend's wedding with a date. Weeks later, that was 5 months pregnant with his child.
Am I missing this? It's been 4 years. So why do we care? Why do we care? What am I missing? Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I did hear you say that he doesn't know yet. You just found this out?
No.
You been knowing?
I'm not with him.
You left.
He broke up with me via text message and then showed up at after 4 years.
After 4, ma'am, Why is this a question? And then when Kitty is like, this is still affecting you, girl, it is. Why are we asking this question 4 years later? Girl.
And showed up at his best friend's.
He should be at his best friend's wedding because it's his best friend.
Wedding with a date. Weeks later, that was 5 months pregnant with his child.
Listen to the crowd. Oh, it's 4 years later. What is he supposed to be doing? He's at his best friend's wedding because it's his best friend. Okay, he showed up with a woman who's now pregnant. What are we talking about? What is the wooing for? And whoever said on a post-it, shout out to the Sex and the City reference. Burger broke up with me on a post-it, which is the equivalent of a text message. But okay. I have broken up with people on paper. You know, we used to write the paper. Yes or no. Do you like me? Yes or no. Now it's like, leave me the fuck alone. Here you go. Here's a note for you. Take it to the next class. Leave me the fuck alone. Child, this is crazy. And look at him in the crowd. Oh, y'all, it's been 4 years.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes.
I don't think you're really okay with that because you would never ask the question. I think it's still bothering you a little bit about that. This is the only thing that I'm gonna say to that because that's a lot to take on. Do not.
They must not have heard it like the first time, like I said. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. What am I listening to? I had to re-listen to it.
Devalue yourself because this man went somewhere else and got his thrill or got whatever he need knocked off. Do not devalue yourself. You are so much better than that. Move on. This was your protection, evidently.
Move on. Yes, ma'am. Move on after 4 years. I agree. Ma'am, please move on after 4 years. I'm so confused, y'all. I'm so confused, but child, maybe it's just me. Shout out to Wayne Lundy with a 50. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Very generous of you. I'm constipated. Goodbye, sir. I ain't taking no ish. I'm full of ish. If I fill out with more, then I'll be bullish. Never commit to ish. The value of a plate is only worth the meal on it. Never settle for the lesser value of the sum when the sum ain't summing. Child, that sound like something Ace Metaphor would say. Child, that sound like something Ace Metaphor would say, and no one would know what in the hell it is that he is talking about. This is a crazy ass question situation. Listen, the bottom line is that white people settle too. White people settle too. I'm just saying. Because, child, this story sounds crazy. Thank you for another 5, boo. He said it takes 4 years after heartbreak for their frontal lobe to activate. She's on track. She's on track and healing. That's right. Lest we not forget about the frontal lobe, child. It's her frontal lobe, child. Man, sir, hold on a second. Let me back this up for a second, child. This lady looked like she old enough to not need. Look, goodbye. Now, white people, I know y'all age pretty badly a lot of the time, but y'all, she looked like she might be late 40 some odd years old. She don't know no better. She in shape. I like that top, but girl, you don't know no better. 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. Goodbye. Goodbye. This is crazy. This is crazy. Thank you, boo. He said he's a predator because he has monetized their uninformed desperation from a lack of discernment. Shout out to Ace the Demon. Y'all gonna leave Ace alone. Ace is making his money off of dummism. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Because y'all, most of these people that we're watching are not children. They are not young. These are people who should know something by now. No wonder these kids is crazy. Look who they're getting raised by. People who still don't know the answers to questions that they should know answers to, or they should know where to go and get the answers from, if that makes sense. You going to Ace Metaphor, non-married. I mean, it's not about marriage though, but I don't think he's in a relationship at last I heard. Maybe he is, allegedly. Then you got, what is going on here though is that you are willing to come to this show and pay me money, buy my ish, because I bought the cards. I still got cards when we do Freak Pod. That's where I got these cards from his show. That's a tax write-off for me though. But you go and pay that show to bring you up for their benefit. They potentially will go viral, more followers, and that's more money for them. And then they will say, not these people, but some people will say that maybe it's fake. I'm telling you again, it's not fake. Now, whether these people make the stories up or not, I don't know, because there's too much emotion behind some of these people to think that they made it up. They ain't that great of actors. And then the whole crew, the whole Tonight's Conversation people, get all the benefit from that. And then you out here with a story, and then we out here talking about you with a story that sounds like you should know better at your big old age. Like, what is the age? What is the age where you should know better? Because I don't know. We've seen people as old as looks like 60 some odd years old come up here, ask these late 30, early 40-year-old people questions. I'm just saying. Anyway, thank you, Boo. He's robbing these women blind while selling them advice that will keep them single, miserable, and blind. And this sorry bastard is smiling while he's RBN ain't giving no breaks, Cham. I'm sorry. Listen, is this any different than what is his name? Derek Jackson or Tony Gaskins? They want to be there. That's what they want to believe. I'm telling you, this is why that Dana girl is changing her tune. That's why that girl Dana Dane is changing her tune. Just tell women what they want to hear. Just tell women what they want to hear. It's a good formula. I've heard plenty of people say it. Anyway, good luck, white woman. Anyway, moving on. Let me see. Let's go here. He's married, venting to her, and calling in secret. Is that friendship or emotional cheating? So first of all, let me just say that if you're a real star in the star hood, you wouldn't be talking to him. If you are a star in the star hood, you wouldn't be talking to him. Allegedly. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know I'm not. Shout out to Wayne Lundy with another 10. He said, can I be a hater and a little I'm mad at Ace for deeming himself Ace when he's not the Joker or a Deuce? He's a wild card that changes per deck. You're right about Dana. Listen, he could be the Joker for sure. He definitely could be the Joker, I think. But whatever works for him. That might be his real name. I don't know. That might be his real name. I don't know. But this room is filled. If y'all take a look, this one is from 2025, but the room is filled. Let me tell y'all, the room be filled with women. The room be filled. I was going to live stream, but it felt inappropriate to live stream because I was so close to the front. But I'm going to go back. I'm definitely going to go back. And then maybe I'll do some recording as opposed to live streaming. And then maybe show y'all how they pass out the cards and the pens, and then take it back, and then pass it back out. And then when your number is called, then you go up there and you read your question. So, just FYI. Anyway, come on, child. What's going on?
To be a solid friend to someone who is emotional.
She cute too. Girl, hold on. Let me go back.
What does it mean to be a solid friend to someone who is emotionally unstable, but leans on me like I'm their partner? Or is this even possible because he is married?
When he confides, is it about his relationship?
9 times out of 10, it is about his relationship.
Like, is it like complaints about the relationship?
Mostly complaints, yes.
Think about how unfair that is to the partner.
Right.
You being that friend, you probably know issues that he has with her before she does.
Mm-hmm. And she knows that.
Has this man ever flirted with you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. She ain't a friend, she a side piece. God damn it.
Sometimes when you are comforting somebody, the things you say to comfort them can sound like an advance. Like if they're complaining about their spouse and you say, you don't deserve that. Like, I can't believe she putting you through that.
Right.
In that person's head, they may hear, come over here. Oftentimes when that person is complaining to you, they can't wait for you to finally say, I'd never treat you like that. And that's how those friends get in. And that's how you slip and fall into being a side piece.
Unfortunately, a lot of times emotional affairs start through a friendship.
Correct.
The person who plays friend. How could you stand and allow a man to dishonor his wife by confiding in you and talking about the marital distress and the marital problems that they have? You know it's more than a friendship. I'm calling you at different hours of the day, and I am prioritizing you over my own wife. These are concerns that should be shared, intimate, private concerns that should be shared between me and my wife. You know the position that you plan. You got to be honest about that.
Okay, one more question. So when you used to talk to him on the phone, was he around his wife?
No, of course not.
That man was not confiding in you. He was laying the groundwork. Because when I do make moves, I need you in your head to believe I'm justified. Because you know I'm married, but I need you in your head to think that when I pursue you or I flirt with you, I'm well within my right because I don't like my wife and my wife don't like me. I'm saying, is that man confiding in you or is he laying the groundwork? And then lastly, how did you meet this man?
Through our children, like out. He was a football coach.
The football coach with all the single moms bringing their kids there, their little sons, so they can go play some football. That's probably a great place. That's probably a great place, honestly. And what Uncle Rick said earlier about all the women that be there, I said, y'all better go. Y'all better go on over there. There'll be plenty of women up in there. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Y'all, listen, these people know what they're doing. All this talking about ain't no settling and the sisterhood, all that is bullshit. All of that is bullshit. You know that damn man is married and he calling you and you accepting the phone calls, you're participating. You're participating, but you know that he has a wife. So where does sisterhood go when you know that the wife is over there? Where did the sisterhood go if you knew the wife was over there? It'd be a straight up, if you don't get up off of this damn phone, click. And then if you got to take the kid to a different football coach, then take the kid to a different football coach. Child, I don't want to hear your shit. If she knows what their problems are, then that means that they're already having an emotional affair. Goodbye, Reaper. I cannot. If she knows that they having problems or whatever, that means that they already got an emotional relationship going on. Child, this is crazy. This is ridiculous.
What does it mean to be a solid friend to someone who is emotionally unstable?
What does it mean to be a solid friend to someone that's emotionally unstable? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? I'm thinking that we probably don't need to be friends if you're emotionally unstable. Those are two words that get you shut the F up when you open the door. Is it just me? What kind of question is that? Child, I can't do this. But y'all will listen to her because she cute. She beautiful. She cute. For sure. Y'all know you're going to go ahead and say, oh, she probably got fire OPP, right? What is the emotional? What again? This is crazy.
What does it mean to be a solid friend to someone who is emotionally unstable, but leans on me like I'm their partner?
Leans on me like I'm their partner. So you're allowing someone to lean on you that's emotionally unstable.
Or is this even possible because he is married?
Gentlemen, Do y'all have women friends that y'all need to lean on, Bueller? Gentlemen, do y'all have women friends that y'all need to lean on, Bueller? I'm just asking.
When he confides, is it about his relationship?
9 times out of 10, it is.
Oh, it's about his relationship. Oh, that bitch get on my nerves. I can't stand her. She had the nerve to. I can't take it. Now she didn't cook. She didn't clean. She didn't fold the clothes. I gotta talk to somebody about that. You think this woman don't know? You think this woman don't know? And then you're sitting there listening to it. She's participating willingly. Shout out to all the sisters and me proving yet again that there is no sisterhood. Because if it's something that they want, they're going for it. And the more that we know, the fact that we know that she knows because he's talking to her about said wife, she don't give a damn. I say it 55,000,001 times. If they see something that they want, they going for it. Now, mind you, he may have initiated it because there's something. Y'all let me know. Gentlemen, sassy straights, y'all let me know. This is what I believe. There are certain, there's people in general, but I'm only talking about men and women right now. Men will see where men can tell and see who it is that they can approach someone with this type of bullshit, right? They can see, they can tell who they can approach with this bullshit, right? Just like I said about, like when shit happens at work, it don't happen to me because they know I'm not for that bullshit. I am one where I feel like you can tell if I'm putting up with bullshit or not. Don't come to me with no foolish ass bullshit, right? But you all can tell somebody who's going to be down for the foolishness, even if it's just to make your way to opening the door, right, to that nonsense. Sean says, yeah. I'm telling you, these people know who they can approach with it. I'm telling you. Child. And she knows she look good. She got to know. She look good. She got to know it. So, of course. Now we can see it a mile away. Child.
About his relationship.
Like, is it like complaints about the relationship?
Mostly complaints, yes.
Oh, let me get you emotionally connected with me so you can say, poor baby, that poor baby. How could she do this to you? How could she treat you like that? Oh my God, what woman would do that to you? You're the best football coach ever.
About how unfair that is to the partner.
Right.
You being that friend, you probably know issues that he has with her before she does.
And
she said, yeah. He asked and said, you probably know about issues in their relationship before she does. And she said, yeah. All right, women, females, girls, ladies, whatever. Keep thinking that there's a fucking sisterhood. This show that y'all go to, this show that y'all look for advice from, shows and proves in front of your damn face of what I say that I know to be true. Women don't give a fuck about other women if there's something on the table that they want, including your damn man, husband, boyfriend, father. It don't matter. It don't matter. You just choose to be ignorant to what's in front of your damn face. Wow. And be up in this is a woman's show. Y'all already know. We already know this is a woman's show. It's 93% women, and I say 95% women in these damn things. All talking about relationship issues. So all y'all got relationship issues, and what they gonna say is you sassy straights' fault every single time. It's you sassy straights' fault every single time while they sitting here readily admitting that they participate in this relationship bullshit and drama and settling and know what's going on. She knows the problems in their marriage. She know that man is married. She know that he the football coach. Child, they probably hanging out in the car afterwards. Allegedly, I don't know. But then gonna turn around and y'all gonna sit up here and blame men for everything that y'all go through while listening to each other come up front and tell that you participating in this bullshit. Child, biatches only hear what they want to hear. Biatches only want to hear what they want to hear. Wayne Lundy, thank you, boo. He said, I stopped me from entertaining these walkers. I've been noticing them holding the doors open for me when I'm walking in. I'm like, them. I say thanks. Stay sassy, man. Shout out to the sassy straights. Shout out to all of y'all. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
She knows that.
Has this man ever flirted with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me get this screenshot. Hold on. Child, this is wild. Right in front of your face. Right in front of your face.
Yes. She ain't a friend, she a side piece. God damn it.
Sometimes when you are comforting somebody, the things you say to comfort them can sound like an advance.
Is he making excuses right now? Hold on. Let me hear this. Back it on up. Hold on. What is he saying?
She a side piece. God damn it.
Sometimes when you are comforting somebody, the things you say to comfort them can sound like an advance.
That's why you don't need no damn women friends. And that's why your women friends don't need no damn man friends like that. Child, everybody can't toe the line. And she don't give off. This lady don't give off, don't fuck with me vibes. Clearly, right? That's why I said there's some things that people can get away with because they know who they can get away with it with. And then there's people like me that's going to be like, fuck out of my face in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? So people don't approach me with that bullshit. Her whole demeanor is she know what she doing. She know what she's doing. So you're going to get yourself all hemmed up. God forbid if you end up pregnant. Then you want to go tell her. Then he going to want you to get an AB. Then you won't want to do it. Then somebody's going to be taken on up out of here. And then all of a sudden, all these other lives are ruined because you can't control yourself and tell him to go to hell. And she ain't the only one. She ain't the only one.
Like, if they're complaining about their spouse and you say, you don't deserve that. Like, I can't believe.
When the answer should be, nigga, what you bring this shit to me for? A psychiatrist, a psychologist, a therapist, a counselor? Fuck you telling me for? I don't get paid enough for this. The hourly rate is $500 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Or go to church. Exactly. Goodbye. Not this Bible study be lit, but yeah, go to church. Go talk to your pastor. There's a lot of options. Nicole says she likes that man. I wouldn't be surprised if he's been to her house or met her out in public to talk. I said in the car, but I agree with you. Her whole demeanor is telling everything. Her whole demeanor. And she brought this question up here. She brought this question up here. Oh my God. She brought this question up here. If this shit went viral, the wife found out. She's showing her whole self. She's talking about her son's football coach. How many football coaches can he have? How many football coaches can her son have? Yo, that could have been it, y'all. If this is in their area, excuse me. This is in their area, wherever this is in their area. So the word could get out even if it didn't go viral. The word could have gotten out even if it didn't go viral in their area. And then the wife finds out. Y'all want to sit up here and keep messing around with these people? There's always a plan. There's always a plan, child. I believe so in this case. Shit, sorry y'all. It's allergies. My bad. I got some water. Hold on a second. Child, I'm gonna need some tea. I'm going to Starbucks. I need a medicine ball. Thank you, big boy. He said they use the word partner and not the term wife. Partner reduces the term wife and lowers its value of the word wife, in my opinion. I wouldn't like it either because when I hear partner, my bad, y'all. When I hear partner, I think business. When I hear partner, I think a partner in business. That's what I think, but that's just me. Anyway, not I got the cruise virus. No, it's allergies for sure because it's raining and the windows are open. I'm going to get a medicine ball when I'm done with y'all. We over 4 hours. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. Come on, girl.
If she putting you through that,
Right.
in that person's head, they may hear, come over here. Oftentimes when that person is complaining to you, they can't wait for you to finally say, I'd never treat you like that. And that
you need to ask her if she's ever said that.
That's how those friends get in. And that's how you slip and fall into being a side piece.
Unfortunately, a lot of times emotional affairs start through a friendship.
Exactly.
The person who plays friend.
That's why ain't no friendships, Shy.
How could you stand and allow a man to dishonor his wife by confiding in you and talking about the marital distress and the marital problems that they have? You know it's more than a friendship.
Because that's what she wants to do, and that's where she wants to be. And I know Kitty knows this, and that's why she's coming at her.
Calling you at different hours of the day, and I am prioritizing you over my own wife. These are concerns that should be shared, intimate, private concerns that should be shared between me and my wife. You know the position that you plan. You got to be honest about that.
Okay, one more question. So when
Oh, I'm sorry that they cut that part off because I wanted to hear the rest. I know there's more.
you used to talk to him on the phone, was he around his wife?
No, of course.
You talked to him on the You talked to him on the phone. And the wife is not around.
Of course not.
That man was not confiding in you. He was laying the groundwork.
Sure.
Because when I do make moves, I need you in your head to believe I'm justified. Because you know I'm married, but I need you in your head to think that when I pursue you or I flirt with you, I'm well within my right because I don't like my wife and my wife don't like me. I'm saying, is that man confiding in you or is he laying the groundwork? And then lastly,
he's doing both, but she's receiving it. Lest we not forget that part. Lest we not forget that part. She's participating. She don't get absolved. She's participating. She like it. She like it.
How did you meet this man?
Through our children, like out. He was a football coach.
Child, even this one, I don't know his name. This dude right here with the board, even he's shaking his head. Even he's shaking his head. I didn't realize it was over, child. Even he's shaking his head, y'all. This is wild, right in front of their face, and they still gonna sit up here and fake like there's a damn sisterhood. Ain't no damn sisterhood. Ain't no damn sisterhood. Shout out to Reaper, I appreciate you. He said, Messi going for 6 hours, lock in chat, hit the like button. No, I'm not. This person says I'm sitting here gagging right now. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate you. We are not going for 6 hours, but y'all please hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. Kofa, thank you so much, Boo. He said it before and I'll repeat it. All of these people know this platform goes viral. Exactly. Somebody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody's cousin. They don't care the other side sees. I'm telling you, even if it doesn't go viral, there's people in the audience probably that somebody knows because there's so many women. Who the hell going around here talking about shit? Girl, went to the tonight's conversation because that's what I did. I told a few people. I told y'all, of course. I went to tonight's conversation, child. Tell the story, blah, 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 blah. Then if it goes viral, because it does go viral a lot, that on top of it, plus listening to some of these stories, it's like, now wait a damn minute. What she look like? Now wait a damn minute. What she look like? You know what I'm saying? Woo, child. I'm just saying. This is a wild. It's I'm sorry that I'm late with this though, right? Because it's telling the story straight in front of their face. Straight in front of their face. There is no sisterhood. There is no sisterhood. It is like Uncle Rick said a little while ago, that he knows that there's women that always, or not always. I'm paraphrasing. That there's women that be in trying to give you the buns, and they know that you're married. And I hate that word too. Cheeks and buns. I can't stand it. But JR said that yesterday. Shout out to JR wisdom from yesterday. Listen, we're not going to act like that allegedly. I'm going to just say allegedly because you know the hating hoes is listening. These people want to get married and have a relationship. Let me say have a relationship, even if they don't want to get married, right?
For the tip.
They definitely want to have a relationship. I don't care how much doth protest too much. You do not talk about shit as much as these biatches do unless you are interested in it. Child, you don't see me talking about roaches. You see what just happened? I wasn't even trying to look. No. Okay? But it's always you can't wait to see, or when tonight's conversation comes in, always in all your different, all the other content creators' chats or commenting on their stories and making all those TikTok videos. The one that I just did with the lady who was over in Timbuktu or wherever the hell she was. And she over here talking about, oh, this black man got into the picture. It's like, girl, first of all, you're making this long ass run-on sentence video, getting on my nerves. Then you're going to sit up here and be at a big ass monument, talking about, thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you, boo. Be over here at a big ass draw in this country. And the only thing that you can do is point out that a black man came into the picture by mistake. Girl, you're just jumping on it's a bandwagon at this point. It's just something to say. It's just something to get along with other women for. It's part of the feminism, of course, but y'all don't even really believe in that feminist shit. They just want to get on here and say, I won't cook, I won't clean, I can't stand you, it's slavery. Listen to these people and pretend and be miserable. So you don't want your own man, you don't want to get married, you don't want a relationship, but you want to be a side piece and a side chick. And a slinky link or whatever the fuck they say. You want to do all those things and then talk negatively about the same people that you're going out there for, that you're going after, and then get up here and show how hurt you are on this damn show. Just get up here and get on this damn show and tell your business willingly because it's Ace Metaphor. So I guess he keeps them comfortable, y'all. Ace clearly makes, listen, I ain't got no static with Ace. Ace makes it better. Ace makes them want to speak. Ace makes them comfortable enough to come out here and tell these stories that we know that some people tell their stuff on TikTok, of course, but over here it's a high chance that it's going to go viral, like Kofa said. So then you get to have it out there. People going to see you, and the people that you're talking about, especially in a case like this, will be able to see you. That white lady brought this damn story up from 4 years ago. She's still hurt. These people are not getting the help that they be telling y'all that you need, and telling y'all that you need to let your gayness out or your ABCDism out, be free, cry, fix the community, and all the daggone things that you need to do. Child, people who are already got issues telling other people what to do. These are people that clearly got issues telling other people what they need to do. Worrying about y'all, ain't worrying about these kids. Worrying about y'all, ain't thinking about what to do with these damn kids. Worrying about y'all, sticking a daggone iPad or a phone in their daggone face. Oh, Messy, you pandering. Am I pandering? I'm telling the truth. We sitting up here watching these people speak. I've always stood by. There is no such thing as a sisterhood. I already know, because women don't give a damn. They're going to go for what they want. They're going to go for what they want and been going after men since the beginning of time. Please stop. Please stop. Take it to somebody else, child. I know what I'm talking about. I don't care. Anyway, Uncle Rick, thank you, boo. He said the only reason someone said something is that person wants it to get back. People know exactly what they're doing. Exactly. C19 Cardi B voice. I agree. Facts. They can go lie to each other, child. Go lie to one of your sisters, okay? I'm not trying to hear it. Let me see. I got another one. All right, last one. I gotta go to Starbucks and get me a honey mint citrus. Should I turn it over? No. Why do some men expect women to chase them during dating? Y'all better get to chasing. This is from March this year. Why do some men expect women to chase them during dating? All right.
They want to be treated like women a lot of times. They want to be taken on dates. They want to be called all the time. They don't want to be the man in a relationship.
They want to be earned. They want to be pursued.
Yes.
They want to be chased.
Yes.
I'm the prize.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Let me back this up, child. I must have missed something. What did you say? Oh, first of all, anybody interested? Bueller. Anybody interested? Bueller.
Basically, I feel like men want to be treated like women a lot of times. They want to be taken on dates. They want to be called all the time. They don't want to be the man in a relationship.
They want to be earned. They want to be pursued.
Yes.
They want to be chased.
Yes.
I'm the prize.
Yes.
And the silly part about it is, y'all be doing it.
There you go. At least he was right here. Woo, cha! Oh, y'all want somebody to be goodbye, Reaper. y'all want these ladies to chase y'all. If y'all don't come SYCBM.
I don't.
You always talk about I ain't chasing no man. That's the you do. Every time you get that man a chance and he don't deserve it. Every time you settle what you know you deserve out of a relationship for a man that isn't meeting your qualifications, every single time you allow a man to take you off the dating market, you have become unsingle to a single man. Here you are trying to prove your worth to a man that's blind to it. What good is it to be a good woman to a man that don't know what a good woman is? What I'm saying is the Bible don't say she who finds a husband finds a good thing. But some of y'all, it say he who finds a wife. But some of y'all doing the seeking. Y'all doing the courting. You lead in dating because here's the thing. When that man don't provide clarity, what you do? Begging for it. See me. Acknowledge me. Text me back. Instead of finding a man so the reason why these men are doing it is because you are allowing it. Here's the thing. If you don't want a man that's uncommittal, don't date one. If you don't want a man that can't show up on a consistent basis, don't date one. If you don't want a man that acts like he's the princess, this man goes to the passenger seat in your car. And you constantly driving that. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, if that's not the man you want, don't date that man. Anybody else?
Oh, hold on. Let me give y'all another view of the crowd, child. I swear it's like the same view every time. I don't want y'all to miss it.
And anybody else?
Shout out to the crowd. Dondre said, get y'all's asses on over there. Dondre said, Sassy Straits, to get your ass on over there and fix the community. It is your problem. It is your responsibility. Y'all need to do it. Get that shit done. Okay. Now, why she is asking this question, child, I don't know, because she must be pursuing men, child. Okay. Now, the funny part about that is, in my opinion, is that showing your interest to a man and pursuing a man, I feel like are two different things. Because I feel like these people don't show their interest because they think that somebody's always supposed to be coming to them. You can at least show your interest, right? That don't mean that you have to be the pursuer, but some women are because they think that they're the man. We already know that that's a thing. So maybe that's what some people do. I don't know, depending on who it is that you're messing with. Like, let's go back to the dude that deleted the two brothers. Do you think that she was pursuing him? She was doing a lot for him. I'm gonna go out on a limb. And I'm gonna say that he was doing a lot. She was doing a lot for him. And then what did she get in return? Now 2 deceased brothers, but before then she was in a DV relationship. See, I feel like a lot of this, it's something wrong in the head for some reason. Like you stay for the stuff that you shouldn't stay for, and the stuff that you should stay for, you don't stay for. Make it make sense. The woman that's brothers, that dude took the brothers out. She was with him. She stayed with him. The DV was there. The brothers was trying to help her. Right. But then there was another woman today. Who was that other woman? She was the one from here. She was mad that the man gave her $100 and didn't give her the whole 50. It's like it's from one stupid extreme to the other. It seriously needs to be studied. Why do you biatches make life difficult for yourselves? And then you got the woman that was on the panel that was telling that woman about the $100. He can't protect you. He's not going to do anything for you. I don't want you to be cheap when it comes to me. Girl, what? Girl, what? And them bitches will listen to that shit. They will listen to that shit. You can't be grateful for anything. You can't be thankful. They don't use these words. Yeah, these people do not use these words. It's all about what can I get? What can you do? How soon can you do it? And how soon can I get it? Nothing is ever going to be enough for people like that. I don't care how fire her crap is. If you are a selfish bitch, you are a selfish bitch. And it's on display. You got the woman that's sitting up here talking to the football player guy, knowing that there's a woman. I know she's beautiful. What the fuck? She don't give a damn. She don't give a damn. This woman, the other woman that has the $100 is got the ring. She's gonna get married to the man, and she want to bring up here and be ungrateful because the man gave her $100 on $150. Which is more than half, which shouldn't even be calculated. Where's the gratefulness and the thankfulness? And like Uncle Rick says, a woman was smart, she would pay for a date or two, because even if for a decent person, even if you try to pay, he gonna say, I got it anyway. He gonna say, I got it anyway. But y'all, if you want to deal with what's his name who just took out the two brothers, yeah, you probably do have to take care of him. So you would rather take care of that man than take care of somebody like an Uncle Rick? Who does, we see him on camera get served by his wife, get served dinner while he be working. I'm sure I know for a fact, I don't even gotta ask, that he takes care of her, and I know that she takes care of him. So y'all out here talking about slavery because y'all listening to Leslie Jones. Y'all listening to Leslie Jones, a person who ain't never been married, ain't gonna be married, ain't trying to be married, and now telling other women not to get married, and y'all willingly. The way that y'all are led, and I'm talking to hating hoes that are listening, the way that y'all listen to people, one, that you don't know. The way that you listen to two, people who don't have your best interest at heart. And three, the amount of people that want you to not have what the same shit that they want. They don't want you to have it. And the fact that I've heard people say that Leslie Jones is right, and then the men will be out here talking about what she looks like. Well, it really doesn't matter what she looks like, because what I tell y'all is that all these women that you see right here, and I know that y'all call them out because of their size and their big backs and all that stuff. I done seen plenty of big backs with plenty of husbands on plenty of cruises. There's always somebody out here for somebody. I don't care what none of y'all say. They ain't. The ones that are having trouble in my mind is because of their bad attitude. That's what I think it is. Unrealistic expectations and just never satisfied, honestly. It got to be those reasons. There's no other reason. There's men who like bigger women. There's just men that like bigger women. That's it. That's all. There's men that want somebody to be in shape, and that's okay too. But when that one lady sent out the word or said the word reciprocity, I don't think she knows what that means. I really don't think that she knows what that means, because you need to be able to it's give and take. It's called give and take in any relationship, but definitely when you fucking married, how the hell it look like I'm supposed to get everything? Are there people that do that? Yes. That's not the norm. That is not the norm. That's the exception. Y'all don't want to hear that either. You just think because you see she have it, you should have it. The amount of these bitches that is out here carrying on over Meg Thee Stallion, a person who sits up in her song and says, there's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. All the things that she does, all the things that she sings about, all the things that she says out of her mouth, regardless of whether she was performing or not. The fact that she sat there and lied to Gayle King. I'm not even talking about Tory Lanez. Y'all want to listen to her? Y'all the ones that's listening to Kendrick Williams. Like, you have to make it make sense. You just it's self-sabotage. This is self-sabotage most times than not. And if that's what y'all want to do, keep doing it. Y'all want to listen to Funky Dineva. This is supposed to be the most educated. You want to listen to an ABCD who is also a black man who moonwalked his way on up out of the conversation, even though he is a black man, because they do your hair. Y'all think that they are absolved? When he's saying something crazy like this, and the even crazier part about it is that nigga had cancer if he still don't have it. So how the hell does he use a word like that and talk about his own gender? Because he's one too, regardless of if he wants to admit it or not. And then try to moonwalk his way on out of there, and y'all allow that shit. Y'all allow that shit and support that damn man. And he didn't hate it enough. Go find a fucking video, because it's still up on my damn channel, of all the times that he done talked about black women. That's okay, because y'all following DL Hughley, and he didn't call y'all nappy-headed hoes. Because I don't give a shit about what none of these niggas say, because I don't need them to lead me anywhere. I don't need them to tell me shit. I just listen to see how foolish y'all are, listening to a bunch of people that you don't know lead your ass and keep you miserable and keep you from what the hell it is that you know damn well that you want. You try and tell me that woman all the way over there in Timbuktu or wherever the fuck she was, complain about the fact that the man happened to come into her damn picture while she's at some big ass monument in that country. You think she just did this just because she wants some damn attention from the sisterhood? And what's the best way to get the attention is to talk about black men. The biggest way to get the sisterhood all riled up and get them behind you is to talk about black men and say that they're the problem. Fine. Let them be a problem. Let them be a problem. But the only thing that you can do is still be trying to focus on what they doing, when they doing it, and who they doing it with all damn time. That's where you want to lay in your damn sword and then talk mad sugar honey iced tea. That was a long ass soliloquy that bitch gave too. A long ass one. For somebody that they don't care about, but they keep talking about it over and over and over and over again. But then talk negatively about people who do the shit right. Like, y'all out here 1 second, the eggs is high, the milk is high. Then you turn around talking about he should have gave me $150, even though he gave you more than half. These people ain't taking nobody out. They ain't taking nobody out. They ain't trying to do none of that. All they trying to do is take and be chaotic. I stand by the chaotic. Following celebrities. Following celebrities. Like, the hypocrisy is crazy. And maybe it's a different word than hypocrisy, but you sit here and you talk about Chris Brown all the time. Let's bring him back up. And how he's a colorist. He only likes light brights. He only likes half breeds. Whatever y'all want to say. He don't like dark-skinned women. He don't like brown-skinned women. Y'all still going? Y'all still paying $2,500 now in order to do a meet and greet with him. And I really think that the meet and greet is probably separate from the ticket. I'll let somebody else confirm that. So y'all gonna spend $2,500 and then you're gonna be mad when he don't want your dark skin ass to come into his section at the after party that you're gonna try to go to. But you're gonna spend $2,500. I'm not mad at Chris Brown at all, just like I'm not mad at Ace Metaphor, because y'all participate in your own demise. You participate in all this foolishness willingly. You're not even paying attention to the shit that you're doing and what it is that you're paying for, but then you want to blame somebody else. Nah, sis, it's all on you. It's all on you. Pay the fuck attention to what the hell it is that you're doing. And take a look in the damn mirror. Michael Jackson said, look at the man in the mirror. Y'all don't want to do that. You always looking at some other damn man all damn time. Child, this is weird. This is weird and crazy. And this woman talking about she chasing men. Girl, what you chasing men for? You might have to. I don't know. You gonna sit up here and come out here and listen. I know it's only Ace Metaphor, child, but if I'm going out to something like this, I might be on camera. I'm not just gonna be looking any old way. I'm just not. But that's just me. Maybe that's what the problem is, man, because this is how you present yourself to the public. Listen, if you want to go wash your car, that makes sense. But you trying to go to this daggone show and then you're gonna write a question and then come up here looking like this. All right, child, whatever y'all say. And you gentlemen, you sassy straight, so you're supposed to accept this. Y'all know you're supposed to accept this, right? You better go ahead and do what Dondre said and go ahead and SYCBM and be a man and not a male. You got to fix the community because it's your responsibility, Black man. I just want to know what Dondre got to say about all this from today. He will still say that real men will go ahead and fix the community, and you don't need no daggone thanks. You don't need no imagine telling. This is what I heard yesterday, and then I'm about to close this out. He said, because somebody asked, I don't know if it was Dave or if it was the other dude, I don't know his name. He said something along the lines of, oh, so what if we do this and nobody acknowledges or thanks us, basically. Something along those lines. Dondre gonna say, you don't need no acknowledgement. No, you're doing it because you know it's the right thing to do. You don't need no appreciation. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? This is y'all's brother. Excuse me. This is y'all's brother that says that you just do the work, you heard? You just do what I say. You just do what needs to be done for Black people, Black women, Black ABCDs, because it's what you're supposed to do. Which sounds to me is more like the things that I've heard from various people up here, is that like the mommyism. I think he called it mommyism. Oh, don't mommy me, something like that. And Kofa said pit bullying, like all these phrases and terms that I've never heard before. But you, shout out to everybody that's here. But you Sassy Straights, the colored collection, y'all get the opportunity to get up every day, to go work hard, to do what you got to do to make it in life. Then you get to help the community, get no thanks at all, and then you get to die. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's what y'all get to do. And then you got somebody like Dondre and Funky Dineva, and you know these bitches will go straight for whatever they say and say, see, 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 you need to do what they say, and they ain't trying to change nothing, and yet they keep allowing themselves to get into these dumb situations and then wonder why they can't have a stable relationship or get married. I mean, the writing is on the wall. It's right in front of your face. It's clear as mud. But child, you can't tell people who don't want to hear nothing, so fuck them. HMG in the building. Thank you, Boo. He said, hey, Auntie, peace to the chat. Love you, Auntie. Love you back, Boo. Thank you so much for being here. It's a done deal now, child. It's almost 5 hours, and I need to go get me some tea. And I'm going to take a nap. And it's not even 12 o'clock. What time did I start this bitch? Damn, it's not even noon. I could conceivably come back later today. Conceivably. That don't mean I will. I conceivably could. We'll see. Anyway. Yeah, wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat over and over and over again. Anyway, no, I'm done. I gotta go get something to eat and something to drink, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody that was here today. Shout out to Wayne Lundy, stream sponsor. I'm pretty sure it was about $95, if not $100. 3D Pressure, thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that donated. I appreciate you. It's a honey mint citrus, but the nickname is a medicine ball. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm about to go get some. But thank y'all so much. I appreciate you for hanging in there. Maybe, I'm gonna say maybe, since it's Thursday and I didn't come back last night, maybe I'll do something later. I got to see what's going on in the world today. We don't need no more crime is down, and I damn sure don't need to see no more nasty ass apartments. That's for damn sure. But I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the mods doing the damn thing. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone that donated. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Make sure you comment. I see you all in the next one.